All right, what's up, people? Welcome to the Dragon. How you doing tonight? Uh, this is the normal Thursday night. Now I know you've been seeing a lot of them lately, but that's because we got a lot of bartenders and they can open them anytime they want. This is my scheduled one, but 9 o'clock Central Time. And what are we going to talk about tonight? Well, we got a lot of things to talk about tonight. First of all, uh, it seems like St. Louis has calmed down. The protests are still going on, but the cops are not inciting riots. Shocker. But Chad Lilly was keeping us up on what's going on in Manhattan, and there's protests now all over the country and all over the world. Now, last night, part of the reason why we opened up a Dragon was for my buddy Zed, who you're seeing his picture of his front yard right there. Uh, he was having some problems with the cops, so hopefully in a little bit he can come in and give us kind of an update on everything that went down and why it went down. But what are we going to talk about on the normal here is this a turning point? Are people going to start standing up in this country and not accepting the bullshit from the government, the cops, or whoever? Or is this going to turn into, pretty much like the riots of old, right? Where they talk about them for a minute and then everybody goes right back to sleep. And I'd like to hear your guys' thoughts on that kind of stuff. So, does anybody have any? Chris, G, Warrior?
I do. I think this is going to be just like everything else. Ebola! Weren't we just screaming about that last week? What happened to that?
I'm still paying attention to it, bro. It's still coming here. Ain't nothing changed in that situation.
I know, but it's whatever the flavor of the week is what the people always talk about. In a week or two, this will die down and everyone will forget about it. It never happened. Well, that's how I feel towards it. We never have enough traction, it seems, to actually get it.
You think even the blood of innocence, even here in America, isn't enough traction?
No. It needs to be a event that hurts majority of everyone to get everyone to stand up.
So what you're saying, like a corrupt cop needs to shoot down Honey Boo Boo while she's getting a tiara.
That won't even do it.
You don't even think that would do it, huh?
Nope, that won't do it. We need to. You need to come home one day and your $1 doesn't buy you bread anymore. You need $50 to buy you bread. It needs to hurt the everyday man to get us to stand up, unfortunately.
We're already there, dude. I went grocery shopping today. Yeah, I bought, and literally, I bought what I could have. I bought $5 worth of shit for $40 today at the grocery store. I looked at the meal I was putting together to feed my family with tonight. And seriously, I've been doing this for 20 years, right? I've been married for 22 years. Me and the wife have been, building that shit together. We've been cooking home-cooked meals for damn near all of it, right? Once we started having babies. So I put together a meal for, and not even like, a 20-course meal with steaks and shit. No. Just a simple meal, put it together, and $40 at the grocery store. And that was at a fucking Aldi's. It's not like it's at a regular grocery. It's not like it's at a name brand grocery store. You know what I'm saying? Fucking ridiculous, man.
Yeah, but it's not to the point.
My dollar doesn't buy a loaf of bread anymore. If you can buy a loaf of bread for $1, you got it good, dude.
Yeah, see, I can still get a loaf of bread for 98 cents.
Yeah, not around here, man. Not unless you go to Walmart and buy the sawdust loaf.
No, I don't like that crap.
Hey, George.
What's up, buddy?
Is that your vehicle right there?
Which one? The one that's open?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to go close it now. Thanks, Dennis. Thank you, brother.
What does everybody think you're doing over here, G? Hanging out watching porn or something? You're in the basement at the beach, That's funny shit. Well, what do you think, Zed? Oh, he's too busy paying attention to his neighborhood right now. What do you think, Warrior?
I'm pissed. I mean, like the people out there who are taking selfies with the police and all this shit, that just shows that they don't understand that we're at fucking war. You shouldn't be fucking taking pictures with the enemy. After they fucking came through your neighborhood, fucking shooting off all kinds of fucking munitions at you guys, rubber or not, fucking you guys up in your community where you guys live, then you guys are gonna take selfies with them the next day. Oh, it's not, it's not Ferguson PD. This is Highway Patrol. No, fuck that. They're all the same fucking entity. When one of them gets in trouble, they all come fucking running to help them. So lay them all down the same way.
I agree.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with you guys. It's not good, and they're only turning face just because of the public outcry. Everybody, even when the liberal press is going, this is ridiculous.
Yeah, when you have, I mean, and I think that was the biggest changing point was when I saw Rachel Maddow come on and start comparing, the situation in Ferguson to Bundy, and basically coming out and encouraging people to show up armed. Not she didn't come straight out and say it, but just by broaching the subject the way she did and the way she talked about it, that's what she was saying. That's
right.
The information I got from it.
Yeah, right? I watched it after you posted it, and yeah, it was definitely a positive outlook on the way things happened, but you could tell that she wanted to go a little bit further, but she couldn't. It seemed like her hands are tied or something. I don't know, but.
Well, can't you imagine they would? I mean, especially MSNBC telling people, look, stand up like they did at Bundy, and the cops will back down.
Right.
Yeah. If she had come straight out and said that, people would lose their fucking minds all over the goddamn country, especially in New York, where she's going to be with L.A. and Seattle and places like that. Liberal fucking, Democratic-controlled fucking Chicago, they would lose their goddamn minds.
Right.
They'd accuse her of working for Fox News and all this other shit, blah, 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 blah.
Well, they would media black her out because the law enforcement wouldn't want the extra attention out there because people would pour out there in fucking hordes.
Mm-hmm.
They'd be coming from all sides.
Well, and that's the thing is if somebody like her had said it, and she's totally against most of the shit that we stand for, right? But if she did say that and explain to people that by standing up for whatever protesters and supporting them against the police, we're going to end up with at least conversing on these subjects, right? Because until she came out and said that, Highway Patrol wasn't coming in. Nobody was talking about going in, right? The president wasn't calling up the governor of Missouri, right? It's been like 3-4 days, and they weren't calling him up and saying, hey, stop the bullshit. Not until she came out in the liberal press and said it. Not until she came out in the liberal press and put up the idea that if people show up to these protests armed, their voice is going to be heard. This unarmed shit anymore, your voice doesn't get heard. All that happens is that you get stomped on.
Yeah, exactly. They don't pay attention. They don't care. They got the power because they've got the weaponry behind them, and they don't have any recourse. Bottles they hide behind the MRAPs. So they turn on that sound wave and progress.
Yeah, or they dope up on everybody and keep going, it's the whole 9 yards.
I can't believe that they were launching, smoke bomb, tear gas, whatever it was, out there in the residential area without knowing where that shit was landing, as far, distance-wise.
Well,
I'm totally surprised.
I'm not. I mean, I'm not surprised at all. These guys, you look at the way they respond to this whole thing, and it was like they were dying to kill a lot of people.
Oh yeah, you could tell they were
left
hungry.
that kid on the ground, baking in the sun, knowing that nobody wanting to touch this kid, nobody wanting to get involved because they know it's all bad, right? And then they show up all gunned up from day one, right? Wanting to use all their toys that they got for fucking cost or less. Ooh, we finally get to play with our MRAP now. That fucking town is no bigger than my town. It's 20,000. I'm at 17,000.
Yeah, that's not big. That's not big at all.
No, it's not. But they wanted to play with your toys.
Yeah.
Right?
Test out their training and all that shit.
Yeah.
We're at fucking war. They
Yeah.
already poison us with everything we fucking eat. They poison the fucking water. They're trying to kill us every day. This shit, this is nothing. This is just the beginning. Wait till you see them really out there where every fucking body on every fucking street has to stand up before we get any peace.
Yeah, this is RWOL, rule without law.
Yeah.
Except for we're supposed to follow the law.
Well, we're supposed to follow their orders, not the law. The law doesn't mean shit, right? That's why this kid died. Cop told him to get on the fucking sidewalk in his neighborhood. This kid died over a cop wanting to instill power that he had no fucking justification in doing. You know? And yet the beauty of this, well, there's no beauty in it, but the irony is hearing these people come out days later with, well, he pushed him in the car and tried to take his gun. That story doesn't work. The next day or the day after, he comes out with, oh, well, he punched him in the face. His face was swollen. All this bullshit that we're expected to buy. And some people gobble it up like it's mother's milk. You know? Just finding an excuse for the tyrannical state. But hopefully tonight it's not going on. I'd like to know if I'm kind of missing Chad and Tony. Let me know what's going on on Twitter.
They're rounding them up.
Are they're rounding up the protesters in New York?
Yeah, it seems like, yeah, downtown, everywhere, sirens. So, hoorah.
Well, good. That means it'll be on the fucking nightly news tonight there, right? Because this is going on all over the world, right? The French Quarter. I was sharing shit earlier on Twitter. New York, the French Quarter, L.A. It's going on.
Yeah, I've seen
these impromptu protests, even in fucking places like Seattle.
I've seen them everywhere tonight. I mean, anyone who looks at the Ferguson tag, you can actually, other people are posting their photos and videos from wherever they're at, showing you the atmosphere. And it's, I've counted over 15 different cities in the United States having mass protests right now.
And hey, if anybody's at one of them, and you follow the Dragon either on the tweets or you follow Chad on Twitter or whatever, or on YouTube, and you want to jump in and show what's going on around you, please let us know. We will send you a link or even put out an open link if we need to get people in here that can show us what's going on. I mean, and believe me, the whole fucking Ferguson thing's been kind of frustrating to me because I'm only 4 hours away, right? But my car can only make it 20 minutes away. So,
right on.
But it's still frustrating. So, who we lose? Warrior left. Hopefully he'll be back. I'm going to go check the Twitter real quick. Anybody else got any thoughts on what's going on, not only here, but not only this? Is there something else that has caught your eye today? Besides this, I've been kind of focusing just on what's going on in Ferguson.
I mean, my thoughts on it, Neil, it's ridiculous. You know, I wish the people would stand up, and it's amazing how heavy-handed they're being towards these people, and yet they're not getting nearly the news coverage that anyone else has gotten. You know, blows my mind how they can be this heavy-handed towards people, and no one stand up. I mean, physically, stand up and I don't know what the laws are on open carrying, you know, out there.
Yeah, neither do I.
You know, I wish I did, because I don't want to tell them to do something illegal. But if it's legal, go out there and stand with the damn rifle. You know, stand with your rifle. Let them know that, hey, you're not to be taught. You're not going to be kicked upon. But if it's not legal, obviously obey the laws, because it's not worth going to jail over, unless it comes to the point.
Well, unless they start firing at you again. You know, I mean, I saw a picture on Twitter today about a woman pastor who ended up getting hit with one of the rubber bullets. Those things ain't no joke. You know, this ain't no, rubber bullet isn't a ping-pong ball. You know?
It depends. I mean, if you're getting hit with a rubber bullet from a shotgun, they are a full rubber ball.
They were getting canister shot at them. that explode. They're like rubber bullet grenades kind of thing.
Those ones are full rubber balls.
Yeah, they're no fucking joke. And
Yeah.
I just was over at Global Revolution live stream, and shit's going on in Portland. Shit's going on all over the place tonight, not just in.
Told you. It's that. I mean, I've seen literally over 15 major cities with the whole downtown area swamped with 2,000 to 3,000 people in each place. So it's and I haven't seen any pictures yet, but I hear that it's not just in the United States. There are other places around the world holding these protests in support of Ferguson, Missouri. Wow.
Well, you want to hear a funny place I've seen some video from already? Okay, and here's going to blow a lot of people's minds. You ready? You ready for this? Gaza Strip.
Yeah, right on.
You know, so believe me, tyranny happens all over the world. You know, Ferguson's still going strong and peaceful. By the way, yeah, I'm not liking those selfies with cops. That actually pisses me off.
Yeah, Kansas City's on the map.
Kansas City's having a protest too?
Oh, yeah. Do you wonder how they got the message to have a protest tonight?
They're having them all over the country.
Yeah, but in 24 hours, that's a pretty good organization, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, you know, Twitter is, and remember the Arab Spring.
What he did and punished for it.
So, Aaron, what happens is that
All over the world, you know, all over the world right now, people have been using Twitter and the social media to set up protests and shit like this all over the fucking world. I mean, it changed the government of Egypt, right? It's threatening to change governments all over the damn world. You know, and people are trying using this. Hell, it's changed the government in Ukraine. You know, for good or bad. But it has done that. We can use it here, too. This is one of the ultimate communication devices until they shut it down. I'll be right back. Uh-oh, dead air. I guess I can't leave when everybody's muted.
Everybody's watching something.
Right? Everybody's watching a protest.
Let me go ahead and head to the room, and I'm going to do a shout-out.
Yeah, you gonna do some shout-outs? That's good first. And then why don't you give us an update on what's going on in California? Because I know they're planning on a protest Sunday, but are they holding protests in Cali for Michael Brown?
You know, I don't know. I'm not 100% sure on that. I haven't really been... I've been working so damn much that I've been getting home really late and starting really early. And other than sleeping and watching The Dragon, I haven't been watching any news.
Right. Well,
So
cool.
it's
Then
one of
just
those
give a shout-out
things,
to the room and I'll go take a leak.
Green Dragon, close. I don't know why the heck this thing is giving me events. That's weird. That is very weird. Okay, so let's see who's in this room. So damn much that I've been getting home. Let me see this. All right, guys. So who's all in the room today? Have we done a shout out at all? I don't think we've done a shout out since we started, huh?
No, not at all.
I'll start from the bottom and work my way up. Work my way up.
That's what she said.
Yep, that's the best way to do it. All right, we got Brian out there. What's up, Brian? Mike, Nice Winder. What's up, Mike? Tommy Boy, Mr. Tommy Boy 9. What's up, Mr. Tommy Boy 9? Southern Style 357. What's up, Southern Style? QC Hemp is out there. What's up, Jim? Jump in, brother. Jump in. J Watt's out there. What's up, J Watt? JQHL's out there. The Truth Seeker's out there. What's up, Truth Seeker? Dangerous to Man. What's up, Dangerous to Man? David. That's the best way to do it. All right, we got Brian out there. What's up, Brian? Mike. Nice Winder. What's up, Mike? Tommy Boy. Mr. Tommy Boy 9. What's up, Mr. Tommy Boy 9? Sorry about that. Whoever the dragon is, I muted you because you're watching the chat. And it's coming through. David's out there, and it looks like that's it. So what's up, all our viewers out there? I don't know how many we have, but what's up, viewers? How's everyone's day going? Go ahead and put it in the comment section. How's your days going? So yeah, I really haven't been up on the news. Every time I talk to these guys, I'm enjoying being able to see. I've been so busy with work. It's unfortunate, that I can't be at home doing what I love all day long. I have to go out and freaking slave for the man. My boss is the worst boss known to man.
Yeah, heard that. I've worked for that guy before.
Have you?
Hell yeah.
My boss is an asshole too.
Yeah, my boss doesn't pay overtime, which pisses me off. So
yeah. Every day's a Monday.
Every day's a Monday.
You know what a half a day? You know what a half a day is to my boss?
2.5.
12 hours.
Yeah, that's
nice.
That's the same thing for my boss, Jim.
12-hour days.
Yeah, that's the same thing for my boss. I got to work a half day today.
Well, CNN is commenting that the Ferguson Police Department will release the name of the officer involved in Michael Brown shooting tomorrow, so we will see again.
Didn't Anonymous already release his name and his wife's name and his kid's name?
Yes and no. They did release his name, but it's not the name that was first released by an anonymous account. That wasn't correct.
So whoever is running Anonymous at the moment is just releasing names of whatever.
No. You have to understand, Anonymous is a collective.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's whoever's running it at the time, because anyone can be an Anonymous.
There is no, when you say running it, there is no one running it. There's millions running themselves.
That's my point. Like, whoever's the one putting out this Anonymous leak is the guy at the time is putting out false information.
It could be unknowingly, it could be a mistake, it could be a million other things, but the name has been released. I mean, it is known and it's out there. And
what's his name?
I'm not going to say until tomorrow because they're pulling people's Twitter profiles for saying it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I'll say it. His name is Mr. Tommy Boy 9. I'm joking. It's not Tommy Boy 9. But yeah, no, this is definitely frustrating. To sit here and watch this going on in my country. And Meal hit a soft spot with me yesterday about that I can support it when it's overseas, yet I don't support it when it's at home. I was one of those hypocrites who I'm okay with Kiev freaking rioting the way that they do, as well as Syria and all these other countries. I'm okay with them rioting and just being freaking crazy. But when it happens in my country, I'm like, oh, no, we can't do it. We got to do it the right way. We got to do it the right way.
They're standing up for their rights. They think that is the right way with what they're doing in Syria.
That's what I'm saying.
I agree with you, Tim.
The wrong way,
Yeah.
I was a hypocrite for viewing otherwise.
Well, at least you're honest, saying you can say that. A lot of people can't,
Because the first thing I did was, and I noticed that they were looting, right? And I think to myself, that's the wrong way to do it, realistically. But you know what? If that's the only way they know how to do it, at least they're doing it.
And they're the ones who came into their yard. They're the ones who came into their neighborhood and started firing. Just like fucking Kellen Williams, just like fucking Garner. These motherfuckers were looking for it. They were the ones who made it out the way it ended up. They're the ones who can control the situation. They know what the fuck they're doing. It's protocol. I've been saying it for a long time.
Also, Emil was mentioning yesterday that all these companies that have their storefronts,
right?
Okay, and let's be realistic. That's what it is when you have a business that you don't run out of your house and you run it out of a building. That's a storefront. All these companies that have storefronts, not all of them have insurance.
Right.
So some of these people will take a financial burden for having their place looted. There's not a one insurance covers all. There might be that guy who couldn't afford his first year.
Exactly. Good point, see.
When he gets looted, that is physically going to hurt his pocket. He will not be reimbursed of what he's gotten stolen from him or destroyed from him. So I take it as being a business owner myself. I realize and I look at that and I think, man, that would destroy my company if I had lost all of my inventory.
Hey, you guys ever heard the name? Let's see, make sure I get it right. Jim Russell?
No, I don't know who that is.
Yeah, me neither. We'll see who he is tomorrow.
Yeah, hopefully. So, I look at it as like, that isn't that when Neil said that yesterday, it touched us. When I seen them looting these small businesses, it touched a place in my heart being a small business owner myself. No one will, if I had my parts stolen, if my parts just disappeared tomorrow, I would not be reimbursed because I don't have insurance on my parts. I carry the minimum insurances that require me to work at places. So that's not lost. That's not lost on my parts that I have thousands of dollars put into. That's only on the insurance that's required, so that way if I get injured or someone gets injured while working on my door, it's covered. It doesn't cover the cost of stuff that I've bought. So,
you as a small business owner, just like most of the other small business owners went and protected their businesses. Those who were managers of corporate businesses,
100% agree with you on that. They're gonna have.
And actually, I didn't give Stinger a chance to say exactly the same thing. That's why I got yelled at. But
that touched me a little bit yesterday, because I seen these small businesses getting looted, and I thought, man, that would literally crush me as a small business.
But if you look at it, it wasn't a small business, right?
I realize the Quick Trip isn't a small business. That is a corporate chain.
Yeah, that sneaker store was a corporate chain, right? That people saw getting the things that I saw getting looted were corporate chains. The things
Rim
that
store,
I've
never seen one of those.
I didn't really see. Now I could be wrong, right? I'm not saying I'm right, but I didn't see much small business getting looted. I mean, they look like small businesses because these chain stores put a sneaker store in every fucking strip mall, right? But they own 500 fucking small sneaker stores and strip malls, and so now I didn't see the small business. I saw the small businesses with their owners standing out in front going, no, and the people running by going, okay.
Yeah, the corporate storefronts, there was no one there protecting them. I agree with you on that. But I still think to myself, man, that would literally, like I said, it would destroy me. And I'd have no one to reimburse me. I realize these guys, the corporate chain, they may say that their thing needs to be insured for $750,000 when it's only $200,000 worth of inventory.
You make a good point.
They'll make a decent little profit, but so that's where I looked at it, and I realized my downfall today. Like, man, I'm such a hypocrite saying that I don't support this writing. I don't support the way that they're doing it because what about the small business guy? Well, you know what? The ones that were truly caring about their stuff were out there with the rifles in their hands protecting it, and realistically, that's the best way to do it. But like I said, I realized I was a hypocrite because I was okay when other countries do it, but my country, oh, no, let's not do that. Let's do it the right way, folks. No, fuck that. There is no more right way. Do it any way you can. No one else? What's up, Rebel? Thank you for joining Rebel Solutions.
What's up, Reb? Yeah, and there is no right way, man. It's just got to get done. Okay, people are going to get hurt, right? I mean, remember something. I was listening to somebody talk earlier today, and they were discussing on how if you take a look back at the civil rights movement, and no, it wasn't today. It was last night. And Warrior was pointing it out how during the civil rights movement, right? And when they were doing all those marches in Selma, Alabama, and everywhere all along where they were trying to get their civil rights, they were sticking women and children out front, knowing that when the cops hit them with water cannons and hit them with dogs, it was going to be them getting hit first. Why? Because that's the best way to get the sympathy vote. Sad thing to say, but it's the truth, right? And you see it everywhere. We all have to be involved, and any kind of standing up is standing up. I mean, right now, if you go over to Twitter, and I'm not a Twittiot, right? So, but I go over there and I look, and I see thousands of pictures right now all over the world, all over the country, of shit happening. I mean, they literally shut down Times Square. Right now, those of you that have never been to New York don't realize how big Times Square is. It's big. Okay, so shutting down Times Square happens for the end of wars, right? New Year's, shit like that. You don't do it. A protest shutting down Times Square is big, right? But it's happening all over the damn country. Okay, Portland, Kansas City.
Whose
still at
house
Ferguson.
runs
How come I
house?
can't invite people?
Whose
What?
house?
Holy
How come
shit! Man, some people got to post some of these pictures better. I'm seeing. Look at the moon. That's from the fucking Rubber Bullet in Ferguson.
Yeah, I saw that. Big O nasty hole, huh?
Yeah, right in the cheek.
Yep. Less than lethal though, right?
If
Oh, of
you
course.
use less than lethal force on me, I'm going to use lethal force on you. Period.
Yeah.
You shoot any kind of projectile at me, I'm going to shoot lead at you.
Yeah, I don't have less than lethal. I only have what I have. You
Yeah.
know?
I mean, because a less than lethal projectile hit in the wrong spot just became lethal.
Yeah, it's insanity going on out there with that shit. But there's protests all over the country, and from what I'm understanding, they're doing it in France, they're doing it in Gaza Strip, they're doing it in other places all over the world, supporting Ferguson. How fucked up is that?
Just until people start shooting cops, you go ahead and protest. Get your protest on.
Yeah, well,
If you're out there in body armor, you're out there doing what you're doing. That's against the Constitution, in my view. You're a fucking domestic terrorist.
The scariest tweets, Mule, are the ones you see that says, Ferguson, why, what's going on in there?
So, why can't I invite people in here?
This guy's pissing me the fuck off.
are you in as the dragon?
No.
That's why
what-
you can't invite.
Oh, so I gotta be an asshole to invite people now.
Right. I already sent you a link, Reb.
Well, no, just G's working bar back. He's inviting whoever asks. So if you need somebody invited, let him know. He'll send the invite out.
Reb, do you want me to send you the actual link?
No. I was gonna invite somebody.
I got you, brother. Tell me what's up.
Well, yeah, that, or if you're on your computer, you can go up and copy the header and invite whoever you want, right?
Yep, that's
I
what
don't know if that works, does it?
Yeah, that's how I do it for you guys. Yeah, it works. I just had Link Berland, so I just copied the link and sent it to him. He normally gets in that way. But if you can't do it, Reb, just send me a message, brother.
I just put it in the thing there. You guys can do what you want. I'm editing.
Oh, yeah. I've sent him a link.
Oh, yeah, send Truth.
Oh,
yeah, Truth Seeker can get a link, yeah.
I always send him links.
All right. No,
That
no,
Truth
no, no,
is
no.
welcome.
Yeah, Truth is good people, man. He's always got a good word, no doubt.
So what do you think? Do you think people are just going to go back to sleep, or do you think this is part of a turning point?
Nah.
No. It's too early to tell. The safe bet is they will fall back to sleep. Whatever sports season's about ready to start, there'll be a new false flag in a couple of weeks. There's always the elections. Those are fun. So it won't be long. It'll be right around the corner.
Yeah, this will drop out of people's minds, like Chris was saying, the Ebola shit, where everybody's freaking out about Ebola last week, and now this jumped off, right? They kill a kid on Friday or Saturday or whatever it was, and this kind of goes organic, right? So it distracts everybody from the Ebola thing. So what's going to be the next one?
What makes this any different than all the other cases of cops killing kids? You know,
No difference.
What's so
No
special
difference.
about this?
Some people are standing up about it. They fucking stood up about it. That's what's different here in America, right?
You got a whole neighborhood that's fucking joining together and actually stood, like Mio said, right in front of them, which I never saw another state do that.
And they did it again and again, right? And then this is where I find some solace in what's going on. I find some, not solace really, that's not the right word, but I find some comfort or whatever in the fact that people are standing up, right? That neighborhood stood up. Now, the first night, right, cops started the riot, and there was a riot, right? And then there was looting going on. Well, that came out looking so bad that the next night, the protesters went back, the cops started a riot, and nobody fucking looted, right? Then they came back again after being shot with rubber bullets, after being tear gassed, and said, well, you know what, we're here, we're going to take that shit again.
Yep.
You know, and if they hadn't busted that fucking Washington Post reporter and that fucking that Huffington Post reporter, right? Nobody would have gave a shit about them shooting over at Alex Jones or them shutting down Al Jazeera, right? The only reason why people started caring about that, about the two latter incidents, was because of the first former incident, right? Because two mainstream reporters got fucked with. Liberal mainstream reporters got fucked with.
Real quick, HDP, True Seeker, Tony, Brolance. I just sent you all links, brother.
But those are the people, and that's what started. I mean, believe me, no way in fucking hell would a Maddow came out and half-assed told the people basically to arm themselves up.
Real quick. Look at the side chat, Mio.
Does she really matter in the scheme of things? I mean, mainstream media. So her telling her grandmas and grandpas to arm up and do a bunch. I mean, is that really relevant?
Hold on, real quick, Reb. Green Dragon, help! The feds are outside my house. They want me to come out with my hands up. I have not committed any crime, and I will not be going quietly.
Well, give him a call, right? Either Wild Iron, you call him, or G call him, find out what's going on, see if they want to come on the Dragon and talk to us about it.
Do you got it?
Or let us listen to them get busted.
Is somebody dialing?
Who's dialing? Plenty?
I don't have my contacts on my new phone.
The phone number's listed. 21. It's on there. I have a phone, but I can't use this phone. Fuck it,
I can't use this one either.
Fuck it, I'll do it. I don't care.
I'll be right back.
Yep.
Hang on. Hold up.
Yeah, get in contact with these people. Get them on here if you can.
I'm trying right now. You tell me what you want me to do, Glenn. You do it or I'll do it.
You can go ahead and do it. I'm just wanting to know where this person is located.
I'll tell you right now. Yeah, let's look at that before I call.
213.
I'll tell you right now. Give me
213 is California.
213 is California.
Yeah.
Oakland, California.
I thought that was 5.
That.
Reb, what do you think, bro? What's going
on? I don't know, man.
Who put this in there? Well,
that's not usually the MO with Oaktown.
No, you're right. And that's 213 isn't down there. That's 510 down there.
Yeah, I was just gonna say. But you know, it's been so long. They may have had to add another area code out there. But 510 is the Bay Area. 415 is Bay Area.
You make the Glenn. What am I doing?
We want to hear some more shit about this, actually, because this could be, we don't know.
Who's sending me stuff now?
Lawton, Oklahoma, 213? I don't think so.
Let me send Tag Daddy another link. Oh, there you go.
4 shots fired on West Fluorescent near Quick Trip.
You know we're never too busy for you, brother.
Here we go. So much for the candlelight vigil. Doesn't say who shot, though. There's 4 shots fired on West Fluorescent near Quick Trip and Ferguson.
Yeah, who's got the scanners and stuff, man?
Who needs a scanner? We are the scanner. We are the scanner darkly. If it happens on the internet, we see it.
If I leave.
We, many, more than one. Legion. Yeah, 4 shots. God, this is... Well, like I said, it couldn't have lasted for more than half an hour. We had a nice kumbaya moment, and now it's time for all hell to break loose.
Who removed Reb from the call? How did Reb... I know. What the fuck is going on?
Who just...
I don't dare. Chris, that's what I'm saying, bro. Listen to what I'm saying. How the fuck did he get kicked out? What the fuck is going on tonight, dude? What the fuck?
Who's in as the third dragon?
Me. But I can't, my volume audio's fucked up on it. I can't exit. If I exit, I'll shut down this whole fucking chat. I can't do that. So I'm just gonna fucking leave it up there and just fucking let it stale. I mean, either that or end it and fucking lose this whole chat, which I'm not gonna do. So I'll just rather fucking leave it up there. But it's pissing me off. How the fuck did Reb just get kicked off? How did Reb just been removed from this call?
I'm calling him in again.
Yeah, do that, brother. I tried many times. I just sent him a link 3 times.
Rebel Solution has been removed from the chat. That's weird. Usually it says they left.
Yeah, that is weird.
There's a lot of weird shit going on tonight. This phone number, this Oakland.
Says he left the chat, and then below it says he's been removed.
And I just got Tag Daddy in here, and then he just rolled out.
Tag Daddy said he'll be back in a few minutes.
Oh, okay. A lot of weird shit going on, see.
Glitches in the Matrix.
I'm telling you. I don't like glitches. I don't like issues or problems. I fucking eliminate that shit real fast. My tolerance is real low for bullshit.
Heard that.
Dude, if I was on I would take my Remy 870 to this motherfucking laptop and go get a new. Don't give a fuck. Why the fuck is this audio not working? My audio is not working on the laptop for some stupid reason.
Will we lose Mule or what?
Yeah, I was going to ask you, brother, what happened to Mule?
I don't know.
No,
I
he's
call him personally, but
no, he'll be back. Who's the dragon? There's how many dragons? I know I'm one on the, and then who's the one with the AK?
That's Mule.
That's Mule.
Yeah, he's still here. He said he'll be back.
Yeah, I'm not in as a dragon.
Oh, what? Hold on. Is this real? Let me confirm it. I need a picture. Show me. Show me. Okay. Alright, it might be real. Alert! 100 protesters have taken over the police station in New Orleans chanting.
Good. Protesters in Ferguson are looks like they're in a parking lot right now. I'm watching it live on CNN.
What's CNN?
Yeah, right.
CNN is the club network news. You got to be a part of the club to get what they're saying.
Oh, they finally decided to start talking about this after 4 days? Cool. What a concept. Breaking news!
Not.
Weapons of war! Ah!
Alright, Reb, I just sent you a new link. You should have it.
Hey, G.
Get it, New Orleans!
G.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Truth Seeker's asking where you sent the link.
Oh, I send all my links to everyone. I send all my links to Google Plus. I mean, yeah, to Hangouts, to Google, always.
All right, so here's what I'm going to do. Truth Seeker, go check your discussion board. I'm going to go ahead and post the link in your discussion board. That gets people in.
And that's what I do, and that's what I did for Reb and for Tack and for Brolance. And that's what I think Truth, I just invited him.
That usually works for you, right, Chad?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, it works good for me, but I don't have the header up above to copy and paste.
Copy and paste.
Yeah, see, I have the header, so I can do that.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that for Tag Daddy, so he has it.
I'm doing that for you, Truth Seeker, right now. Your thing is loading, so go check your discussion board.
Yes, everyone check out their Google Hangout inbox. That's what it's called, and that's where 10 Round and I are sending links. So check y'all's Google Hangout inbox.
Posted. There you go. Go check it out, Truth Seeker. That should work for you, brother. As soon as you click that link, it should pop up.
Not perfect one. I sent you one too, brother.
Yeah. So what else? What's going on, Chad? We were the other day. I mean, earlier today, we were talking about you had some stuff you wanted to talk about this stuff that's going on.
Just watching it like anybody else, man. I mean, it's constantly unfolding, and you know, you see what I'm seeing. I mean.
Solo Nation Warrior called the number, and she said it was bogus, not in service.
Okay.
Yeah, that's trolls doing what trolls do best.
It might even been scouting for phone numbers.
Yeah.
Let me get the external open, guys, so we can. I'll do a shout out real quick.
I don't know what's going on, but my external chat is no longer working.
I got you, bro.
So I'm gonna refresh it, see if that helps out.
I got it, dog. No big thing, but a chicken wing.
Huh.
That's the good thing about the Dragon. We all got each other's back.
First. There we go. What's up, Hickbillies out there?
Brother, Hickbilly's out?
Yep,
Damn. 11 o'clock at night, and my man's still up. That's a shocker.
Oh, excuse me. I tried to mute myself, but I didn't make it in time.
Chris, how's everything in California with all the protests and all that? Is everything? Have you seen any aftermath? I've been wanting to ask you that, but
I haven't seen anything. You know, we drove through. I was in Temecula yesterday.
Right.
And I drove through there on purpose. Nothing.
Right.
Dry.
Wow. No shit.
What's up, Truth Seeker? Did that link work, brother?
Yeah, that worked a lot better, man.
Good. I'm sorry, Truth. I tried getting you in earlier, bro.
Oh, that's all right, dude.
That's my way of majority of people who can't get in any other way. I can usually get them in that way.
Yep, and
that's perfect.
Lone Wolf, I sent you a link, but check your inbox and I'll send you the link as well.
Elkhart, Indiana. Welcome to the map.
What's up, High Desert Pioneer?
What happened in Elkhart, Indiana?
These are all places that I'm calling out that are having vigils right now.
Okay.
Just flooding the streets.
What is this going on the side?
This side thing, I have no idea.
Boy, I leave for 5 minutes and a bunch of people come in and leave and.
Well, the funny thing is that Reb, the message board came up and it said Reb was removed from the video, from the chat.
He must have done it to himself. He doesn't want alerts sending off to him. What's up, HTP? What's up, Truth Seeker?
What's up, Mule?
Hey, Mule.
Had to go teach two young men how to fix a plumbing problem real quick.
How hard is that? Shit rolls downhill.
When you're in Illinois, you don't have any hills.
Oh, that's
true.
true.
No, we have some hills, but no, it's just how did we learn how to fix plumbing stuff? Either you did it yourself and figured it out, school of hard knocks, or somebody taught you. So my son and my neighbor's kid got to learn a quick lesson.
I want to share a link. See if you guys can.
Even though all this kind of crap is going off in the world, you still end up with a leaky pipe at home sometimes.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's a good metaphor. Hey, the Washington Post is spouting off, hackers have the names and social security numbers of the Ferguson police, but should they share them? It's not up to you, stupid.
Well, you already mentioned that cop's name tonight. I don't know if anybody else caught it.
Well, hey, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. We'll see. We'll find out tomorrow. But yeah, don't get your jimmies in a rustle yet.
I mean, how do they? I mean, they need to confirm that too. How do they verify?
Well, Anonymous hacked and shut down the Ferguson Police Department, copied all their files, and have been passing it out on Scriptic and a few other sites. You know, so they don't know exactly. I mean, I'm sure they're going to figure it out who was on duty, blah 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 blah, all the rest of that.
Well,
But-
if they got a picture of the car, they can get the car number, yeah, and trace
Yeah.
it back. Yeah, they can figure it out with
Yeah.
plus calls on badge numbers, and everything. So
And we've got the audio. And we've got the audio dispatch tapes too
Yeah,
that match
exactly.
up. So
That'll have the badge number probably.
yeah, with that and the list, well, it's just a narrowing down game, really.
So were we able to get in contact with the people in Oklahoma and what's going on there?
Negative. They're in Oakland, California, but I don't know. Reb didn't make me feel good about the situation.
What's going on in Oakland?
And then Red bailed, right?
No, he was
So
just
it makes
saying the
somebody
number.
feel bad.
Well, not that. I mean, I don't know. He was just saying the number's not right and the area code numbers. I don't know.
Well, okay, here's the thing with cell phones, right? And let me tell you something. My sister, who lives in Nevada and has for the past, about 7, maybe 8 years, still has a New York phone number because she kept her phone number, right? Because it was cell phone, and when she had her home phone become her cell phone number, and then her cell phone became, she's kept her cell phone number wherever she is in the country. So area codes really don't matter anymore. That's just where you first signed your contract, basically.
Solo Nation Warrior, she called it and said it was out of service.
Okay, thank you. So, you know what, and it could have just went out of service just now because I don't know where you got that. Was that in the chat room or did you
Yes.
get that personally?
No, we got that in the chat room right on the side.
Okay.
Everybody got it.
Well, we tried.
Yeah, we did.
And we're more than willing to let anybody in any of the protests. If you call us, we'll start this thing up.
No doubt.
And no matter where the protest is, usually no matter what the protest is about.
Like I said,
Quarters of the Revolution, people, that's what we're named after.
Like I said, I'm taking a little break. I'm in the ocean, and that shit don't bother me. As soon as I got the call, I don't give a fuck. Vacation, whatever.
You did get an update on Zed, by the way, to anybody that just joined us that knows about Zed, and he was having a problem last night. Gave us a similar call that Chichulian or whatever gave us. Similar call went out to us yesterday, and G and Tony both answered the call from Zed to start up a Dragon and try and go live. Now, with the situation on the ground at the time, they weren't able to connect in, but he did give us kind of an update here at the beginning of the chat. And what went on there was the cops ended up backing down. It's a neighborhood problem, right? He's got people in his neighborhood don't like him, And,
a lot of MS-13.
Yeah, he lives in a bad neighborhood, lots of gang activity, lots of dope activity, and he don't put up with the dope dealers' bullshit, so they're calling the cops on him and his wife.
Fucking stupid.
Game in the fucking system. So
Exactly.
that's what the dealings was last night, and he's got some on video. His lawyer told him to hold on from posting it just yet because they're going to try and use it to their advantage or whatever. So, but just let you know, Zed's not in jail. His beautiful wife's not in jail. His kid's not in jail, and his dogs are not dead.
His dog's not dead. Shadow's alive. I would have felt bad for those cops if they would have fucking touched that dog.
Well, I think the cops understood. Some people help the cops understand that my family is my family, whether it's 4-legged, 2-legged, whatever.
Right.
Whether it's my blood family or the family that I've made here in life.
Yep.
Because those are the things that matter. Wow, they're doing one in Chicago too.
Hey, G.
Yes, sir.
Send Rebel a link. He said he might have hit the wrong button or something and bumped himself.
All right. I copied paste. I did it again.
Ended himself too in the conversation. That's some funny shit.
There, I'll try to get him one.
Dumbass shit too.
Yeah, I'll get him on.
Not Rebel.
Oh,
are we live? Oh,
yeah.
Yeah,
You said Rebel.
Why you got?
Send Rev a link, right? That's what you said.
No, I just didn't want to,
No, I like busting Reb's chops live, especially. It's way better than in the private chats. Nobody else laughs in the private chats. So we have 47 people out there. I don't know we lost Chris too. What the hell happened to Chris?
Same thing.
He's been removed from the phone. What the fuck is going on?
What is going on?
Now, I don't see Chris removing himself from the from the call.
I told you. Something is fucking up, dude. Something is fucking up.
That's fucking weird.
Probably an SA.
See, third op, you don't come in one time, you're on vacation or something, your guys come in, take over, think they can do shit, right?
Exactly.
Oh, Reb, try to link over on... No, I didn't send you a link on Facebook.
I did. I sent him a link on Google+. It's in your inbox, Reb. I just sent it twice. You have it. It's in your toolbox in your Hangouts.
That or open up your Facebook account and I can send it over to your Facebook, too. But that's weird that the same thing shows up for...
Chris.
For Chris that showed up for Rebel. Well, listen, let me do a quick shout-out here. Shut off some of this stuff so I can refresh and get everything fresh and new because we have 47 people watching. Thanks for joining us. And I think we're all agreed that this is not going to be a turning point. I just hope we don't all go back to sleep. You know what I mean?
And get fat and lazy on the couch.
Well, fat and lazy, I think, is beyond us at this point anymore. It's going to be getting hungry real soon. If you go buying groceries, it's getting hungry real soon. What's up, Zombies R Us? How you doing? American Died 1913's out there. Zombies R Us. Been a long time, man. You should jump in. I'll tell you what. Let me send you one through G+. You live right across the river. You can give us a little closer look. So let me send you one over to G+, because you used to come in here with us. There you are. Zombies R Us. So there you go. There's an invite. You can give us maybe an update from the East St. Louis point of view. So, Save America's Liberty's out there. Heckabilly Hermit, QC Hemp. Jim, you know how to get in here. Southern Style 357, Stolo Warrior. Thank you, Stolo Warrior, for making that phone call, by the way. Brian Kai is on there. Dooley's out there. Truth Seeker was out there. Tommy Boy 9 was out there. Let's see, down to the show more. HDP was out there. Trainer Phelps is out there. Was out there. Dave in Misery was out there. Dave, I wish you were back online. You could be telling us you're pretty close to that area, if I remember correctly. Bro Lance was out there.
Yeah, I sent you a link, Lance.
Those Quantum Heart Logic. The Green Dragon Tavern Chats Challenge. See a tyrant, speak of the tyrant. See a truth, speak a truth, and so on. Damn, that's a good one, Joel. Thanks. I like that. Let me come back in as the dragon so I can unspam people if there is any. And Misery's out there.
If I shut my laptop down, will it kill
He did send the link, Truth. And yeah, I'm going to unspam.
Will it kill the chat if I shut down my laptop?
Not if you don't. If you just
because I'm
X
in
out of the.
Because I'm
it
in.
Shouldn't if you just X out on top of the tab.
You sure?
You should be fine. Am I sure? No. But that's the way I do it, and it keeps running.
All right.
So. And if not, we'll just start a new one up. Never a problem.
All right, we're good. We're good. We're good.
Yeah, we're still live.
Good.
We're doing fine, doing fine.
Good.
All right, so I just unspammed everybody. I can stop reviewing now, and I'll go do quick checkup. Truth Seeker didn't get his link.
Truth is in.
Oh, okay. There you go. So I guess he did.
Yep.
Northwest Indiana's preppers out there. Zombies are okay. I did catch I'm all up to date then. And yeah, zombies. I sent you one if you want to give us a little update from the east side of the river. What's up, Truth? Oh, look at you. You got old school battle rattle on. Love it. Love it.
Yeah, don't ever buy Condor, man. It's fucking junk.
Actually, me and Reb were talking about that earlier, right? Because he's trying to pick up a new plate carrier for his armor, and he went to a few places and all they sell is Condor.
No, it's I don't know. Maybe other people that could buy it, but not me. The stitches come loose. Fucking all stitching fucking comes loose, and it's just garbage. Fucking junk.
I always thought it was made for paintball more than combat.
Well, it goes back to the origin. I mean, I had Condor 20 years ago, and it was sketchy then. And I gave it another shot, but it's halfway worked out this time around.
If it fits you and it holds your plates proper, and it doesn't create hot spots, and it works for you, then it works.
Right. But I had bad experiences too, and I gave it a second or third shot, I guess, recently, and this one's worked out all right.
The only thing I've ever gotten from Condor that worked out is the battle belt. That's the only thing that seemed to work out for me so far. Anything else I bought from Condor, I've had the same problem. Stitches popping, stuff like that.
Yeah.
You know, Molly separating from everything, and, you know, it's just is what it is. So I don't know. You know what? I mean, I like to hope. I like to be a pessimistic optimist or whatever. You know, I can hope that this will start setting a trend even here in the United States where people start standing up every time they see tyrannical abuses. You know, it does make me feel better that people are protesting all over the country over this Michael Brown thing.
Oh yeah, I'd like to see him shoot somebody else.
Well, they're gonna.
Yeah,
right?
fucking.
Because just because these cops got told to back down by the government, right? So they've just swapped one. You know, they swapped the battle rattle guys for dudes in in other uniforms. You know, but hopefully people are waking up to the tyranny. You know, those selfies with the cops is driving me nuts over in Ferguson. But you know, I'm hoping people are going to wake up to the fact that we're all under the thumb.
And just as importantly, just as important as it is to stand up, we need to see the importance of standing together. Because when we stand together and stand up, we can literally move mountains. Even if we all have to pick up one scoop of dirt, we can move a mountain.
Oh, no problem.
And that's one of the funniest things. I mean, when you think about it, the people of Ferguson outnumbered their cops. How many to one? They could have ended all this bullshit quickly, you know, but they didn't. They didn't want to. That's where this inbred nonviolent thing that we've had going on for the past 50, 60 years, right, is, oh, nonviolence is the way, nonviolence is the way. Well, you see what happens, right? Remember, before I was even born, they were doing the same thing in Selma, Alabama that they were doing in Ferguson. You know, nothing's changed in the past almost 50 years. You know, we parrot change, but nothing really changed when they're sicking dogs on people then, too. You know, now, too.
No, I think violence personally solves everything.
I'm of the same camp, so. But not everybody is. Reb says he can't get back in. I don't know what the fuck is going on, man. Let me try and send him another link. Let me see if he's over on the Facebook. We'll try and send him a link there. Because that's weird. Because they both got said that they were both removed from the call.
Any word from Chris?
No, nothing from him yet.
I don't have Chris's number. I got everybody else's, but I don't have Chris.
Right. Brad, if you can watch, I'm sending it over to you on Facebook. So you might be able to get on that way. And I'm gonna shut off my mic for a minute and give Chris a call. So, be right back.
HTP, that was an awesome video you put together on the paradigm between the two entities of the Bundy Ranch and that shit going out there on the east side.
It was just some thoughts. I mean,
good video, man. It was really good.
just hoping everybody got the point. I'm not sure what it was, but think, organize together, be prepared, have the moral high ground. I guess that's it.
Yeah. Probably could have got real ugly if they were armed, though.
Well, it depends on how you do it too. I mean, you know,
yeah.
you gotta be organized. That's what you have the organization that.
Yeah.
That's why the organization at Bundy Ranch was key. But
yes.
All right, hey guys, hold on for a second. I'm gonna let Chris do some speaking. I got him on the phone, and he's gonna tell you what's going on because he got kicked out the same way Rev did.
All right.
Here, I'm gonna let him tell you. Go ahead, Chris.
What happened, guys? It says that you have been kicked from the call, and my screen went blank. I went back to Truth Seeker's discussion forum because I knew our discussion page on his YouTube because I knew where the link was. There's a link on it says you're not allowed to join this room.
That's about. But it looks like Rev may have gotten back in as the Dragon, so you might try coming in that way. That'd be probably the best bet.
I got booted too.
Okay, all right. I'll talk to you in a minute. Were you having that same kind of problem where it was telling you were not allowed in that call, in this call?
Yeah. But I think I booted myself because I was on my computer and my phone kept buzzing from the internal, that middle chat going on. So it irritated me, and I said leave on my phone, and then that was the end of that.
Yep, that does it. So yeah, you may have booted yourself. It wasn't scary NSA guy.
I blocked myself. So just remind me when I leave not to hang up and end the chat for everyone.
Well, like G just did, the best way to leave without hanging up is just X out of the tab.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm telling you.
All right.
To remind me.
So what do you think, Greb? I mean, what do you think about the whole situation? Then I want to talk about how shitty Condor is for equipment.
Well, I'd rather talk about Condor right now.
Uh-oh.
Because there's a local company that I called, and I wanted to find out what kind of different products they had. I met them at the gun show, and didn't have a chance to really talk much. So I wanted to call and see what they knew. And I should have known because when I called this company, and this is a newer company, and I'm not gonna name them, but I think somebody on the panel might have some of their product. So anyway,
at least two of us have their product.
I called them, right, because I wanted to get some info, and I should have known because when I called during business hours, nobody answered the phone during business hours. And mind you, this wasn't lunchtime, yada yada. So I should have known right then and there what to expect, but whatever. They called me back, so You know, they caller ID'd me and called me back, and I'm like, who's this? What do you want? Yeah. Anyway, long story short, all they carry in there is cheap plate carriers, Condor, you know, which is, it has its place. Everything has its place. But if you're going to spend money in body armor, you don't want to cut corners on your plate carrier. It's just a given. And I always say, you know, you get what you pay for a lot of the times. I'm the first one to go after a deal. You know, if you know, but you got to look at it like, if you get something from, let's say, a Condor or whatnot, and 6 months down the line you have to replace it, is that cost effective if you would have just put out the money initially for, let's say, a reputable company like Tactical Tailor or something like that?
Well, it's not when you're buying them every 6 months. No, it's not smart to go off a Condor. If you're not really gonna use it much, right? And it's just a game, and it's just, you know, whatever. It's all you can, if it's all you can afford, then buy Condor, right? If that's all you can afford to buy, right? Use what you can afford, get what you can afford. But otherwise, using cheap equipment just makes you pay for it 4 or 5 times.
Yeah, and it inevitably will fail when you need it not to fail the most.
Yeah, that's why, you know, and I'm a deal hunter too. I mean, most of you guys here on
Oh, you're one of the. Let's just call it how it is. You're one of the best deal finders there is.
But I don't.
Glad to have you on my side. You know what I'm saying?
I don't go cheap on some things. You know, there's some things you don't cheap out on. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's some things you can get. You know, you can get away with using, you know, an airsoft angled pistol grip or whatever. You know, an angled foregrip, the mag fake, right? You can get away with that because it's not really a real part, right? But if you're going to buy a recoil spring, don't cheap out on that. Get the best you can. If you're going to, you know, something that you actually need to work correctly all the time, don't cheap out on.
Yeah, if you're going to buy a cosmetic part, you can probably cut some corners. If you're going to buy something that is inherent to the operation of the thing, probably not a good idea to go cheap.
Right. You know, always buy top-of-the-line brake pads, okay? Just don't fuck around. Always buy top-of-the-line
You know,
brake.
it really does. It relates to everything. Cars, guns, you know, tactical gear, friggin' music equipment. I mean, it's across the board, man.
Yeah, you have to know what you can go budget on and what you can't, you know?
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, some things you just... Well, let's take AR lowers, right? There's a few AR guys here, right? AR lowers. Now, most of them are all the same, right? Actually, there's like 3 companies that make aluminum lowers, actually, and they just rename them for each brand, right? So you can find the best deal on an AR lower, right? But I wouldn't say the same about the barrel. You know what I mean? I wouldn't say the same about the bolt carrier group. You know? Find the best you can get, the best you can afford, because it'll last you longer in the long run.
Yeah. Well, you know, the body armor thing is a whole can of worms on its own, right? Because a lot of guys now, you know, they want to run steel plates, which is fine. I'm not here to debate steel plates versus ceramic, but you really got to know what the heck you're doing. You buy the armor for your body, and then you buy the plate carrier to fit the armor.
Exactly right.
A lot of people get it twisted. You know, they're like, oh, well, I saw Jaeger with this, so I want to get that. And, you know, Jaeger's like, what, 5'2" or something? You know, and then a dude, you know, 6'3" goes and, you know, he's like, looks ridiculous.
Yeah, right. This ain't a fucking fashion show. Get what works.
Yeah, yeah. And I'm all about, quite honestly, I mean, and you guys can differ, but I think the military spends a lot of money, at least it used to with the old surplus stuff, in R&D and having these companies compete. And so, you know, I always try to get surplus first. And if it doesn't meet my needs, then I look I look elsewhere. But it doesn't have to be the latest and greatest. And I like the video HD was doing about the Krylon. If you got stuff that's all woodland and you live in the desert, get some friggin' paint it, tan. I mean, done. Yeah. But so for anybody out there who has extra large SAPI plates, the good stuff, the expensive stuff, there's only one carrier on the market that I would recommend, and that's Tactical Tailor, because they're the only ones that still have available a carrier that will accommodate 11 by 14 inch SAPI plates. So I think $112 I paid. Multicam, no doubt.
Nice.
And I just did that, to be cooler than HDP, because he's got tan.
For the Joneses.
Right. But yeah, it was, it's like it took me forever to find, a plate carrier that would be accommodating to 11 by 14 inch SAPI plates.
Well, I got the plate.
Speaking of, go ahead.
I got the plates, but I don't have the carrier. I run level 3 all the time, which is the double-plated front and back Kevlar.
Yeah, that's a good system too. My whole thinking was, I got a pretty extensive body armor collection. Let's just put it like that, because I got into it before, when people were like, they didn't even think about body armor, right? So I have way more than I need, and until you daunt that stuff and actually wear it and, do your thing, you realize, wow, you know what? This is like a friggin' astronaut suit,
Yeah.
No friggin' way.
Yeah, that's why I run the. That's why I run the.
So less is more. Some guys are like totally against helmets, Kevlar helmets, and what have you. I get it. To each his own. But I think having body armor that you can conceal is seriously advantageous to everyone.
Yep. And it depends on where you're at in the deployment. If you're on patrol or if you're out there,
Yeah.
Depends on what your deployment is. That's all it boils down to.
Yeah. So, yep. So if anybody needs any body armor, let me know, because I'm going to be selling some.
And that's straight out of our sponsor's mouth, Rebel Solutions.
No, there's no sponsor. I'm just freeloading. Yeah.
No. He's still a sponsor. Don't let him fool you. And check his Facebook. Check his Instagram.
Yeah.
Check his G Plus page. He's selling not only magazines anymore. Now he's selling gear. He's turned into a whole store.
Yeah. Well, I'm just trying to downsize, man. I might have to bug out. Can't take it. If I can't carry it, I don't need it.
Hey, Reb, question: is that hard plates or are those soft body armor?
No. Okay. So what I did was, right, I got the full blown. I got everything but the leg stuff, right? Believe it or not, they have leg armor. But anyway, so I got yeah. So I got the full neck. The old school vest, not the ones you had to daunt over your head, but old school where, Velcro's like a vest, right? Real easy to get in and out of. It's just, it's obviously cumbersome. It's the most protection you can get. And I took my sappies out of there and just stuck them into a friggin' really light carrier. Just a friggin' carrier. That way I can daunt a jacket, a big shirt, and nobody knows the wiser of it. So I have more of the military issue looking, back from the 90s. They didn't switch over to the new stuff, I think, until the 2000s.
I'm talking about the stuff you have for sale.
Yeah, no, I don't. I'm keeping my sappies. Thank you very much.
No. You said you might have some body armor for sale.
Yep.
Did you not?
Yep.
What do you?
Yep,
what?
You
What
California folks can't. You California folks can't have it.
Bullshit.
Yeah, actually, it's yeah. You might want to hit me up on that, Chris, because it would fit you.
Is it soft or is it?
Yeah, I got all of it. I got all the Kevlar. The only thing I don't have are the sappy plates for the chest and back. I got the side sappies.
All right. Well, we'll be talking soon because I've been looking to get into some Kevlar. I realistically want something for my wife. I have hard body armor, so.
Oh, well, this would be more than she would need.
Well, we'll still discuss on it because I might need to.
Yeah. I mean, you look at a lot of times what the police wear, they just wear Kevlar, and it's real low profile, wear it under their uniforms and stuff. That's ideal for most people, I would say.
Yeah, but a 7.62 will go right through that like nothing.
Yeah, that's level 3A. That's what they got, not 3.
Yeah, pistol round, stuff.
Yeah, it'll stop most pistol rounds.
Yeah.
I wouldn't even wear something like that. What's the point? You might as well just put a fucking t-shirt on.
Yeah, I guess
the deal, right? Truth. Most of those guys have level 3 in their car, so if they know they're going to a call with rifles, they're going to slap on their level 3.
Right.
Realistically, if you see a guy, right, he's not going to be concealing a rifle most of the time. They'll be concealing pistols, and that's what's going to level 3A will stop a pistol.
Yeah.
So, realistically, why carry around 30 pounds of armor if you know you're not going to be going to most calls with guys?
You're not coming to my house, because my house, that's what the PAP is for. Yeah, you'll meet a pistol, a PAP pistol.
30 caliber pistol.
Damn Skippy.
Yeah. So I'll just say that. Shout out to Tactical Tailor, because I think they have good product, and way to go to have something. I mean, dude, $115 for a top-notch plate carrier that actually fits what I would consider good plates. Way to go. Well, now I don't know how much Condor costs, but it can't be much more. I mean, really.
Well, I got mine through Infidel. I went and got the level 4 set up, and I got the Condor vest and shit with the plates. I like the plates. So I just got the vest there. I think I ended up paying like $120 for the vest.
For all of it?
No, it was for all of it was like $449.
Oh, okay. So you running sappies?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Okay. Well, see, most people don't. They're all into the AR 500 steel and stuff.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I'd probably get an AR 500 if I seen some proof on them, but there's no real good solid proof out there. I've seen proof on Infidel. They stop a 50 cal, and then what more do you want?
Right. Yeah, to each his own. I just I don't understand somebody to pay $100 and some odd on the Condor vest, and then when you can get something like Tactical Tailor for the same price.
Right.
Doesn't Infidel, don't they have AR 500 plates?
No, they got a whole different setup.
Ceramics, right?
No, they got steel and they got ceramic.
Yeah, I was going to say, I've seen their AR 500 versus the AR500.com.
Yep.
And the same shit that'll pierce the Infidel's AR500 won't even dent the AR500.com.
Well, what's piercing an Infidel?
XM193.
Huh.
I'll share some video of that if there's any up there on it.
I'll definitely.
I thought all AR-500 steel was AR-500 steel. It's the rating of the steel. It's not.
Yeah.
That's what
I thought.
Until I watched these videos.
Right. Well, then it may depend upon the thickness of the plate, right? Because if you're shooting 1/4 inch AR-500 steel with a rifle, well, it's only rated for pistol, right? It's 3/8 and up that's rated for rifle, depending upon the size of the rifle.
Yeah, I like I said, I don't know exact specs on it, but I watched AR500.com versus Infidel body armor, and XM193 was going right through the Infidel body armor.
Well, I got a question for you, body armor guys. Whatever happened to the snakeskin, dragon skin body armor? That mixture of ceramic and steel body armor that was coming out like old-fashioned armor plate where it was overlapping.
I keep that stuff in my Lamborghini.
Yeah.
It was too good. It was too good, and that would have saved too many lives, and that's not what the agenda is. So they basically told them they had level 5 body armor, the dragon skin. I actually have the carrier for sale right now on eBay, and they basically didn't want their contract. The military didn't want them, and but told them that they couldn't sell or share the information on their armor because it was national security.
Wow.
So,
Wasn't it extremely expensive as well?
Level 5 that was like, it wasn't like heavy armor where you're weighing the soldier down with it or the cop down with it. It was lightweight that could take up to a 30-06 from when if I remember correctly.
yeah, ballistically it was the best stuff on the market, and you know, that's what the you know, friggin' generals and, you know, visitors get to wear. But if you're a soldier and you don't that stuff, you basically, you're not, you know, you're not warranted. You won't get your benefits, and your family won't get your benefits when you injured, yada yada yada. So, because there's a lot of people actually buying that for their loved ones, and they put the kibosh on that. Now, if you're a contractor, I guess you can do it. You know, different rules.
No, I heard that stuff is extremely expensive.
It is, but again, you know, it is what it is. I mean, the freaking stuff's light. You know, it's good stuff. And
yeah, I'm not doubting it. Just like I know night vision would be awesome to have, but I can't afford it. So
yeah, exactly. You
I get what I can afford, and AR-500 is affordable for me.
Yeah.
And the 5.5 pounds I'll save with sappy plates, I just don't see the worth.
Yeah. Well, the big drawback on the sappy is that yeah, it's lighter obviously, but it's fragile. So you have to be very careful and meticulous how you maintain it and wear it, and you know, everything else.
You drop ceramic, it breaks.
Right.
Yeah, that's the fundamental idea. Just the nature of it.
I have a question to you guys who've worn armor, right? I've never worn it. Okay, but I know I've heard about, like, Kevlar has a shelf life, right? So I know steel really doesn't. You know, it's fucking steel, right? But now you're talking about this ceramic, sappy plates, whatever the hell. When you talk about it, you're out of my wheelhouse. But does that have a shelf life like Kevlar, or does it? Is it more like steel, where as long as it isn't shot or dropped, it's still going to work?
Yeah, it's more like steel. It just comes with the fragile warning.
Right. Yeah, you just can't misuse your ceramic plate.
Yeah, you can't get it wet.
At least I hope so, because.
No, yeah, it's like steel. Like I said, it comes with a fragile warning, and that's it.
And your Kevlar is fairly durable. You just can't leave it in the sun. You can't expose it to chlorine. It doesn't degrade that fast.
If
you're I'm not saying it's like a can of beans or a fucking dozen eggs.
It'll last as long as a can of beans. A can of beans will last you 15 years. I mean, come on.
Right. But and that's what I'm saying. I've seen some come up for sale that was within my price range, right? Broke as fuck. And but it's all out of date shit that they're like, look, don't wear it. This is for show only. Don't use it.
Oh, really?
Kevlar is susceptible to mold, so you start getting some sweat on your back area or your chest area after sitting for a long time or walking in it, and you don't air it out properly, it will mold and mold.
Well, it was ex-British armor, so I imagine they've worked that part out because everything over there fucking molds. So
that's the problem with Kevlar on its shelf life. It's susceptible to mold. I've sent all of them out when I was going to buy it, and I realistically, knowing who I am, I'll get tired and I'll throw my damn thing. And I didn't want to have to, man, did I just break my plates? So I decided I'll don the extra pounds.
Right. Well, now they got that rubber coating on all these steel plates that they're selling for armor, not for just targets, right? Where it's basically, the bed liner with, very thick bed liner on these things. Yeah.
It's for anti-spalling.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. And believe me, you don't want that thing spalling up in your face. It'll do even worse damage than just getting shot.
Oh, right.
That little hand grenade blowing up on your chest right there. So yeah, it makes sense to me.
Yeah, see, I look at it as like this. I'd rather receive shrapnel than receive a bullet through my chest.
Yeah, see, I know. I don't know about that.
So here, Chris, I was reading.
Depends on who's doing the shooting. Let me put it that way. If it's conventional military doing the shooting, I'd rather get shot.
Right.
Right. If it's militia doing the shooting, I'd rather get shrapnel. Because with militia, you don't know what they're shooting with. If you go up against the United States military or most militaries in the world, you're facing full metal jacket ammo, ball ammo, basically.
Have you seen any of the ballistic tests where they shoot it in slow motion against those AR-500 plates?
Yeah.
It dissipates to a dust. Like it's not like
I know. I'm not talking about armor. I'm talking about just generally getting shot.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'd rather receive the dust fragments up towards my face.
Well, when I got shot in the leg, I wasn't wearing armor on it, and I thank God that I was shot by ball ammo and not. That's what I'm talking about. I'd rather get shot by military ammo than by civilian ammo.
Yeah, because you get hit with that hollow point and it's blowing you open.
Yeah, that soft point or whatever.
Yeah, the fire point. Oh man, that'll do some serious damage.
And I'm glad nobody had gotten to the 5.45, but
What's up, Truth?
I was looking at the specs here on this plate, and these are hardness 500 steel, and they're rated for stops 5.56, 223, 7.62, 30-06, 357, 45 cal, 9 mil, 12 gauge slug, and it's tested at 2426 FPS.
And what is that one?
By a 30 caliber, and nothing penetrated it.
What brand?
Infidel,
and AR-500 is the same steel. It's the same as 500.
I've seen this. I've seen the sheets too. I'll drop in a link for you, Truth. I'm telling you, I've seen the links too until I watched the proof of it. And the same guy, maybe he's shooting hotter rounds or something. I don't know. I mean,
if it's going through the Infidel, it's going through the AR-500 because they're both rated as 500 steel.
It wasn't though. That's the deal. I thought the exact same thing. I thought they'll stop both rounds. The Infidel couldn't stop the rounds.
Well, then I'd question if he really had Infidel if it wasn't, because here's the deal.
It's the same steel. It's a hardness 500. It's the same steel.
A 3/4 inch 800 500 steel plate is 800 500 steel plate 3/4 inch, no matter who who rolled that hot steel out and cut it.
Right.
Right? Now, yeah, so.
But yeah, drop that link, man. I'd like to see that. That's
would
pretty scary. It's not good.
Well, no, and it just, then I got to go research more and see if somebody else can duplicate that.
Okay,
right?
let's say you do get hit. Let's say you do get hit by let's say you get hit by something like that, and it doesn't pierce. You're not going to be on your feet after it hits you. It hits you in the head, it's going to snap your neck on impact. If it hits anywhere in the chest or anything like that, it's going to knock it's going to knock your ass right off. So you're probably better off having it go through you.
Boy, I love the sound of crickets.
Then there's that.
Yeah, you might survive that shell, but the impact will kill you.
Right.
Especially 50 cal. Fuck.
Well, that's something a lot of people don't talk about, is that kinetic energy that you get hit with. Because even if you stop the round, right, you're still getting all that kinetic energy coming at you.
Yeah.
And you would see it in soft body armor tests, right, when they would put either ballistics gel or they put clay behind the soft body armor, and it wouldn't penetrate the body armor, but you'd see it just made a giant soup bowl in either the person or the medium that they were using to test. You know what I'm saying?
Well, and the other point is all the military or all the government issuing all this, the hollow points. You're going to have some percussion there. It's not going to be like a ball tip or full metal jacket. You're not going to get that full impact. It's going to be a lot of shrapnel. So, I mean, are they really going to shoot us with hollow points? Because you got a better chance with body armor, even on impact.
Never know, truth.
So much for that Geneva Convention.
Yeah.
You never know
when you're fighting your own people, it doesn't count.
Yeah, the motherfuckers want to play that way. That's fine, man. Fucking bring it on.
You never know what they're going to use. That's why it's important that we have our shit.
That's right. Fucking pussies can have nuclear weapons, but we can't have a fucking rifle.
Well,
are you kidding me?
And that's why I always talk about systems. People seem to think, oh man, if I ever get to the point where I need body armor, I got bigger things to worry about. Yeah, you do. You really do. Your collection of nice guns isn't going to do you any good when you really need to defend yourself. You're going to have one gun and whatever magazines you got on you.
Yep.
And, if you're lucky, maybe you'll have two. But those guns in the safe and the, show pieces on the wall and yada, 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 you would have just sold maybe one or two and got yourself some armor, just to be able to maybe, get away. Not necessarily stand there and fight, but just to be able to flee, and not be worried about, shot in the back, so to speak. I mean, but people don't, it's just like people who hoard ammo, and then they have like 10 magazines to their name. It's all about systems. You got to think things through. You're not going to be at a standoff where you have, somebody loading mags for you while you're shooting.
No, you won't be.
You might.
If you train them early, right?
That's what the kids are for. Didn't you see? Hang on, I can't remember the movie now. What's the Clint Eastwood one where they're in the building in the old house and that's they reloading? No, this is one of the westerns.
Oh,
Outlaw Josie Wales.
Is it Josie Wales that one?
It was Outlaw Josie Wales.
I couldn't remember if it was that one or Bad and the Ugly. Yeah,
yep,
okay.
nope, it was Outlaw Josie Wales where you got.
That's right.
Reload.
Because Granny's in there with them. That's right.
Yep. But you want to hear something cool? I don't know if it's funny, if it's cool, if it's it's in a way ridiculous. It seems that the protest tonight has turned into a parade in Ferguson.
Okay.
I'm looking on Twitter. I'm seeing pictures of people rolling down the streets in like carnival rides.
What?
Hugging, kissing these fucking highway patrol coming in.
What a joke.
Carnival rides?
Well, no, it's just it was like this. They called it "Jump on the Peace Train" was the Twitter thing that I saw.
Right.
you know, and they're rolling down the street in a pseudo train. So I don't know. It's like a fucking parade now or something.
They're celebrating the fact that it's
Not
like a
getting
small victory.
Yeah, and I understand it, and it's amazing.
What victory is that?
They're not getting shot. That's the victory.
That they're exercising their right to protest, you know, as the way they're looking at it. That yay, we're out here, you know, they didn't run us off, that kind of thing. Does it mean anything? No, it's all, you know.
Actually, it does, though. You know what? The more I think about it, the better.
Brings up the morale. I think it brings up the morale in the neighborhood.
Well, not only that, I'd rather see him out there doing that. Turn it into a parade. Walk through your whole neighborhoods protesting, standing up for the justice for Mike Brown or whatever, right? But I'd much rather see them doing that than any. Does anybody want to see him looting?
No.
They've gotten the cops to stand down without having to bring out guns. Should have they brought out guns, they wouldn't have had 5 days worth of fucking nightmares, right? People wouldn't have gotten shot if they would have. But, you know, and this is, again, just another way of the government stepping back. So, yeah, I can understand why they should celebrate, but there's still more people dying every day here in America. It's not just this one black guy. What about all the rest of the people that are getting killed? White, black, Hispanic, Oriental, whatever. Is anybody green yet? Can I talk about the Hulk race or whatever? You know? Has anybody taken enough steroids to get green yet and become the real Hulk?
Hey, I posted 3 links in the side, Mill and Truth, if you guys want to go watch those.
But I can also see they're moving the psychological operation on Twitter back to the divide and conquer. I mean, the literal, and I know, Mio, you saw that guy because you retweeted it, but they're literally on parade pushing that propaganda as hard as they can, anywhere they can find to drive a wedge. Sure, the big target's the race thing, anybody can keep hammering that, but anything they can do to drive a wedge, they're out there pushing it because they hate. Nothing scares them more than when we get together. That is what scares them.
That's for sure.
Mm-hmm. Couldn't agree with you more on that.
But I hate watching it because I really, and I want to give you an example because I don't think not everybody recognizes this when they see it. You know, other people do. They're like, yeah, whatever. But here's a really great example of a police cheerleader, a good state slave out there with their pom-poms cheerleading, love their masters, just begging for that state cock. They love it. But here's a really, really good example of it. It says, okay, here we go. How many lives are saved every day by the police? Yet one goes bad and it's anarchy.
Amen.
Now, off the top of your head, can you think of...
Did you say one went bad and there's anarchy?
That's what he said. That's what Jonathan Jr_Delage, that guy that you retweeted me talking to, me calling him a state slave with the cheerleader and the pom-poms. That's the fucker I'm talking to. His little comment. How many lives are saved every day by the police, as if these fuckers were in capes, jumping in front of trains and saving women from getting raped on the street rather than showing up 5 minutes later to, figure out the body's name. Get the fuck out of here with that stupid shit.
In my whole lifetime, I've never heard anybody being saved by the police.
Yeah, and here's the propaganda that's being put out by the state slaves with fake accounts, hundreds of thousands of them, by the way. How many lives are saved every day by the police? One goes bad. One. I can name 2 from this past week alone.
Hey, didn't those police prevent those kids from being killed in Newtown?
There was no kids killed in Newtown. I don't know what you're talking about.
Let's play hypothetically speaking. That actually exists.
I'm not even going to play hypothetical with complete bullshit.
No, they didn't, because the shooter killed himself, hypothetically speaking.
That's the point I was trying to get across.
You know what my experience are with the police? I'm in the Starbucks freaking drive-through, and a highway patrol officer rear ends me with this kid in the front seat. No seatbelt on, no child seat. That's my experience with professionals.
Now, was he a good police officer, and did he come out and write you a ticket for no parking light? I mean, your rear parking light or your brake light's not working?
Yeah, after he smashed it in.
Yeah. Sir, you're going to have to get that fixed. I'm going to go ahead and give you a ticket for this. You need to get those brake lights working.
And the poor fella, he's off duty, right? He drives around in a car all day long, but doesn't have the common sense to pay attention when you're in a drive-thru, tailgating me. And his son was in the front seat of the truck, no seatbelt, nothing. And he thought he would, tell me that he was a highway patrol officer, and that would mean shit to me. And my fatherly instincts kicked in, and I started giving him the riot act about his son not being in the proper, seatbelt, child seat, yada yada. And it's just.
He's got his super cape on. He had his super cape, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow. I hope I don't know the guy.
With any of our official. Other than when I work on their doors. Hold on, George Washington's in here.
Hey, Reb, the guy wasn't bald, was he?
No.
Okay, I don't know him then.
Yeah.
Hey, Chris, did you see those videos that I posted in the side link, brother?
No, you're going to have to repost them, man. I had to reboot quick. Sorry about that.
It's all good. Don't worry about it.
You can't do it with a regular razor? Because they're fucking rusty on blades.
All right, boom. There's one of them.
Boom.
Okay, there's copy shortcut. Boom. There's the second one.
There we go.
So yeah, truth makes me seem underdressed, man. I didn't realize.
You're all underdressed. What's the problem, man? These fuckers can bust your door down right now. You wouldn't know.
Yeah, you're right, man. You're right.
I fucking say bring it on. Fucking give her a kick. I dare ya.
I figure they'll get to Reb's house before me. I'll get advance warning.
Well, the messed up thing is Wild Iron. He's sitting there putting that stuff in the internal, and I'm thinking that's him telling me the cops are at his house, and I'm like, shit. I'm trying to call him on my phone. I'm like, wait a minute, this is a new phone. I don't have his number in here. I started a panic attack started happening.
Yeah. The chair is on the wall. The chair is on the wall.
The man has a long beard, for sure.
No, the man with the long beard has a chair on the wall and is grabbing his AK,
Oh, you just can't make this stuff
I
up.
should be doing some.
No, you really can't, man. It's mind-boggling. I mean, I'm happy that nobody's dying or there's not a riot in Ferguson, but I kind of wish there would be, and in New York City, everywhere. And this kumbaya bullshit ain't getting nobody nowhere.
Well,
don't worry, it's coming. You're not going to stop it.
Yeah, cooler heads prevailed. But, I mean, let's face it, right? They're using the sound cannon weapons and
sound cannons,
tear gas. I mean, I didn't see anybody except maybe some press that had gas masks. And if anybody knows how to circumvent those sound weapons, I'd like to know. Thank you very much.
I'm wondering if, I know they work with frequency and vibration, but I'm thinking that even if you had shooter's earmuffs on or decent earplugs that you could insert, it would help. It would dampen it. I'm not saying it would take it totally away. It would probably still blur your vision, but it wouldn't hurt your ears as bad.
What are you talking about? Silent sound?
LRAD.
See that sound cannon thing? I got solution from Pink Earmuffs. Guaranteed to take care of all sound cannon.
I really do.
You just stretched your wife's hearing protection out, dude.
Yeah, I know I did.
From what I understand, the way the frequency works, I don't. Now, again, this is not. I don't have direct knowledge of this, but from my understanding, is the wavelength of the sound
Yeah, I
is
know it's
such that it still goes through tissue and
it does.
yeah,
But
it goes into your inner ear through your tissues, not through the
rattling, Yeah, it's rattling your bones, but wouldn't it dampen it?
That's the reason why you're supposed to wear earmuffs and not earplugs, because it helps with the bone rattling.
I don't know. I think it was designed to defeat protection, but
yeah.
Are we talking about the same thing here? Somebody clarify. Are we talking about microwave?
No.
Sound wave. But I have a question about the sound wave. Doesn't what would normally be concealment actually act as cover against those sound waves?
I don't think so, because that's
it would have to be a deflecting. Yeah, it has to be a special material.
Yeah.
Would it have
The
to be a
glass.
special material?
Yeah, because those waves are going to float right through anything. I mean, and an ORAD is a long-range acoustic device. That's what it's designed to do, is shoot sound like a laser.
Through a car, through whatever.
I'm telling you, when it comes to my town, I'll try out my pink earmuffs, and I'll get back to you guys.
Because I think this is actually a better discussion. You know, say facing not the sound weapon, but the tear gas and the rubber bullets. What kind of protection can you do? Because those people were out there knowing nothing, right? Because this is not Gaza, this is America, right?
Yeah. Well, you're in St. Louis in August, so it's kind of hard to put on the sweats and the heavy clothing. But a good leather jacket, you know, your biker jacket and some sweatshirts underneath can certainly be useful. And it's not just rubber bullets. Remember, they're firing the beanbag rounds, the rubber baton, and that stuff. You know, you saw the little buckshot, basically, of rubber.
Yeah.
That stuff is that all types of, you know, leather, chainmail, whatever you want to call it. Those things will work well against that stuff.
Right.
Or your trash can lid, your aluminum trash can lid.
Look at that. Jim has a female friend, and hello, Jim's female friend.
Who's that?
Watch out. That's his daughter, man.
No, that's his girlfriend. Hi, how you doing?
That's Jennifer.
I think that is his daughter.
Hi, Jennifer. That's Cradle Robber's new girlfriend.
Hey.
Right?
Yeah, definitely not his age.
No, we're just busting Jim's chops, that's all. We're just busting Glenn's chops, that's all.
They call me Jim. I don't know why.
Well, no, and we know his real name, and we know his real backstory.
We call him Jim Beam.
We call him Jim for a reason. Little Jim.
Well, okay. How you doing tonight?
Good, how are you?
Pretty good. Let me ask you a question, if you don't mind, because we do talk about crap up here. What do you think of the whole situation with the Michael Brown and what's going on in America right now with the riots down in St. Louis, which didn't happen tonight, which is a good thing, but then protests all over the country?
She's unaware of that stuff that's going on right now because she's in the middle of cleaning the house out and in a move.
Oh,
okay.
Hold on. So what you're telling me, Jim, is they don't talk about that in 17 Mag?
Oh!
Read that stuff. I read Rescue and Fishing.
I'm just tucking him in the side. That's all I'm doing.
All right, now listen. You guys say
Fucking badass bow hunter.
I'm a redneck. I'm not into all that good shit.
Oh, okay.
So you eat what you kill then, right?
Yep.
All right. You gonna do some hunting once you get all settled down again?
Yep.
Oh, that's awesome. You have to come back in and talk about it. What's the big thing you killed?
A whole pig. He just doesn't know it yet.
I don't think they heard you.
That's alright.
It is okay. We all break up at the best times.
Yeah, that's true.
Sorry to disturb the chats, guys.
Yeah, we're trying to find questions now. We're trying to think of what to say.
Yeah, now we're over here all on our toes.
Yeah, you add a woman to the Green Dragon mix, and it's like, okay, everybody act right.
Yeah.
I mean, talk any way you want.
All right,
we,
well,
we lose half of our vocabulary, you know.
Well, then back to
Fix my
fucking
hair and
topic,
stuff.
Okay. No, if she says I can be me, I can be me. Then I'm not. All right. So how the fuck are we gonna stop How are we gonna stop like with the tear gas? Right now, Reb put up a good thing back from the old Occupy days they were sharing out there for a while.
Bye, guys. I'll see you.
Bye.
Bye.
See you later.
How to fight
Nice
stuff
meeting
like
you.
CS gas and the pepper spray with the Malox and water, right? Maybe we can teach people more about stuff like that because those guys needed it last night, right? That guy with the dreadlocks and the American flag shirt, you know, tossing back ordnance and throwing Molotov cocktails. I want to make sure that guy's got protection. I don't care what color he is. You know what I mean? So if we can help them get to understand what they need to get if you are going to fight the man.
Go to Amazon for about $20. You can get a finished gas mask with filter.
I'm willing to bet that these would help out a ton on those LRAD things.
I'm not going to bet you on that.
You gonna volunteer for that, Chris?
Hell yeah, I'll volunteer for that.
Well, I have a question. Okay. Again, another question is kind of in the theme, right? What about using like soccer shin guards for protection against some of the stuff like the rubber bullets and just the tactics? Because when you see the cops out there, they were all, you know, they look like they're soccer hooligans all armored up, right? Most of the time.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that. That stuff's better than nothing.
And you guys that have motorcycles, if you've got full gear, if you've got armored gear with the Teflon in it, you know, and the shins and the whole thing and the jacket and the elbows, wear that. Ride your motorcycle. Wear your helmet. They wear helmets. You wear helmets too.
I mean, your helmet's not ballistic, but it'll stop that other non-lethal stuff.
Oh, it'll stop a stick. It'll stop that baton. It'll help.
Yep. Straight up.
A couple 100,000 bikers roll into town looking like that. That'd be a whole different story now, wouldn't it?
People will lose their fucking mind.
Now I'm lost. I'm not used to ladies and questions from the bartender. Questions from the bartender, like an interview. I mean, what? Am I in the right chat? It's like you actually want to know what we think. Wow.
Yeah, I do want to know what people think. Of all ages, of all creeds, of all colors, of all shapes, sizes, breast sizes, butt sizes.
Well, then I'm going to disagree with HDP and say that those gas masks that he shouted out, if memory serves me, the filters are on both sides, and you can't get a good cheek weld with one of those on. So I would
recommend going to a protest on the cheap. I'm not talking about firing anything.
Well, you know what? I got one gas mask for all occasions, and that would be.
Is that the Finnish or the Israeli version right there?
This is the Russian civilian.
That's a Russian version.
Oh, okay. My bad.
Then you got something like this, which is not civilian. You can use this with a rifle because you can look down. This is something very simple.
Okay, now that's what we were talking about.
There's no reason why you shouldn't have one.
Now the filters on that, even if you're a righty or a lefty, they're just going to prevent you from getting a cheek weld.
Right.
I would think so. It looks like to me that would destroy my cheek weld.
But now the other gas mask you were showing with just the filter in the front, right? That's fine for all occasions, right?
There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I need to step up my gas mask game.
Well,
I got a couple of those for sale too, Chris.
Damn, Reb. I'm gonna have to.
What's your site, Reb? I need to get on there.
You can just come over and get first dibs, man.
Yeah, but I gotta see what's on advertised first, though. If I don't know what's on.
Oh, I see. Yeah, you know, because I'll charge.
I get free shipping, right?
Yeah. I'll deliver it.
I gotta send Red some greenbacks. We gotta do some dealings. See, I'm already ready to go. Me and Truth Seeker, we're out here ready to go. Where are you guys at?
Yeah.
My stuff's in my truck ready to go.
Don't even get loaded up to the gill right now. That stuff ain't doing you no good in your truck.
That's right.
Let me ask you this. Someone kick the door right now?
Kick your door in. You got 7 seconds till they're at the start of your bed.
Give me 1 second. I need to get to the truck.
Hey, don't worry about me, all right?
Check this out. I even keep my gun ready. That way it doesn't have to hear its own noises.
Yeah, you shouldn't have to hear your own noises, for sure.
You see this? I got gun muffs. That's a gun muff. It silences the gun.
Yeah. Well, Truth Seeker is definitely wins the Ready Award for the evening.
Please. Don't even get me started on that. Alright. Truth Seeker, what are you shooting right there, buddy?
7.62.
But what rifle is it?
This is a Russian SKS.
Russian SKS. I mean, I don't want to talk crap about it, but it is an SKS.
That's my favorite.
Truth Seeker, 1812 is calling.
That's about what you can have. That's a great rifle for California. I mean, seriously. No bullet button. You can once you learn how to reload with stripper clips, you can reload fast, dude. And what?
You're wrong on that. If you put a pistol grip, you have to have a bullet button.
Why put a pistol grip? Why you don't even have to change stock? Straight out the box fucking SKS is great for California, at least in the situation you're in now.
I could buy a featureless AK and still have no pistol grip.
Yeah, but you can't go to 30-round mags, so...
I know, so...
And with that internal... I mean, I like the SKS.
But see, here's the deal. Could you hit me?
If you run an SKS, it's a damn good rifle.
Could you hit me? That's the problem. You see this? I move too fast.
Yeah, see, 5 rounds going downrange is 7.62 by 39. Yeah, okay, enjoy. And that's why, and all you armor guys, that's why I aim for your nuts. Most people armor their nuts.
That's what I was looking at last night with all the pictures. I was noticing, I was looking for, a good area, and I thought, well, they got an open spot right there, every one of them.
Yeah, and even think about it. Now look over. I'm not saying look at Truth Seeker's nuts, but even if you hit that area with a round,
well,
right,
it shatters the pelvic bone. They go down instantly.
Yeah. And if you
they don't ever get up again, by the way.
you have a high possibility of taking out, a femoral artery or some shit.
Yeah. Yeah. Nice, center mass area, crotch shot.
I'll tell you, I've said it before here in Dragon. Cops coming for me, I'm shooting for their nuts.
Go for the nuts. There's what the Green Dragon t-shirt should say. Green Dragon, go for the nuts.
Hell yeah. You know what? There's no such thing as honor in fucking war. There's no such thing as fucking fairness in a fight. You know?
If you're going for my nuts, folks, aim low to my stomach.
No, I'm serious. When you think about it, the lower, that whole section, bundles of nerves, bundles of arteries, veins, it's almost as bad as a heart shot. But somebody gets shot in their nuts, they're done fighting.
I feel like I need a 10-foot.
Somebody, you missed the heart and you hit him in the chest. Say you hit him in the other side of the lung, and they're still somehow mobile, which happens a lot, right? They're still fighting to survive, whatever, right? You shoot somebody in the nuts, the groin area. Ain't nobody doing shit. You're crying for mommy and a medic. And that's me too.
Just the psychological fact of it.
Yeah. Exactly. Did somebody blow my fucking nuts off? Yeah.
Yeah, no. If someone blows my nuts off, I quit right there.
That's psychologically devastating right there. That's a game over. That's a wrap.
I've heard that once you blow the nuts off, they lose all their drive for life. So.
That's only if you have them to begin with.
Oh, that's true. That's true. Some of us have to ask our wives to do things.
That's true.
Well, every married man has to ask his wife to do things. That's why they call it marriage.
No, sir. No, sir.
Not here.
Not here. I don't have to ask my wife to do anything. We live in a real relationship. She's an adult. I'm an adult. Last time I checked, I don't ask anyone to do anything. My wife doesn't ask me to do anything. We have a mutual relationship of respect.
She decides where the furniture goes, though, right?
I never wanted to choose where the furniture went.
See, she got you round, buddy.
I never wanted to choose where the furniture goes.
Chris is gonna wake up 20 years from now and go, "Damn, I haven't wanted to make a decision in 20 years. This is wild."
He sleeps in the wet spot.
What was that? Reb? What did Reb say? Something about
a wet spot is all I heard. You could probably fill in the blanks.
I could.
I think he said you sleep in the wet spot. So
I don't get to say on.
Well, you're wearing the pink ear protection. Right? You're wearing your Superman vest on backwards, right?
Oh.
No, not backwards. You see my clicky thingamabobber is right here. Properly.
Oh, man.
And even if it was on backwards, I got still back there.
Dropping like flies.
What? We still have 48 people watching.
Actually, we're ganging. We're ganging.
Yeah, we're really not talking about nothing tonight on the Dragon, obviously.
This is turned into
Protests are going well all over the country. To do a quick summary, cops aren't beating anybody tonight. Hasn't been a riot yet. I'm checking Twitter all the time. So is Chad. We're checking different things, Vine and all the rest of them, to see what's going on. All seems to be a pretty peaceful night tonight. Now, tomorrow's Friday, and who knows what's going to happen. But tonight, we're going to talk about gear and talk about how, how maybe we can, when it does turn into a riot, how you can fight it.
That's back to before Jim distract us. How do you guys think we could defeat those LRADs?
Run?
Yeah, running.
Towards or away?
Running or shoot it out. You know what I mean? I'm sure they're armor plated, but I'd say shoot it out. You shoot out that cone, whatever the hell it is that emanates that sound wave. But you're gonna have to talk about getting into how do you build a homemade RPG, and shit like that.
You hold 2 cups of water up to your ears.
Yep. So I don't know. I would like to think that these would help out. I really would.
I'll find out. We'll look up and see what how they function and see if there's what kind of tests are out there.
Well, from what I understand, there isn't really anything to defeat that. They're using low frequencies. It's not so much you're hearing it, but you're feeling it, and your organs are feeling it. That's why it makes you feel like your flesh is on fire.
Well,
I didn't know that.
And if you Google it, it does say shoot the operator in the nuts.
That's always the default.
I'll be damned. That's how you do it.
I knew we had a couple of geniuses in here.
We always do. We always got that genius. And speaking of Condor, you guys were talking about it earlier, Reb. Good choice on not going with that crap.
Well, no. I'm not going to bash Condor because I don't have any.
I own it.
Okay. Well, you guys can because I don't have any experience with it. Wait a minute. That's a lie. I have a fleece Condor jacket that I like very much.
Oh, nice.
Now that I've heard their clothing is decent. Yeah.
Yeah. In fact, I have 2 of them. I have
the Condor cold weather stuff is actually pretty popular around the circles. You got the heavy duty fleece and you got the heavy duty. I can't remember we call it a belay jacket. I don't know what you would call it, but they got some good cold weather stuff.
Yep. So now, I can't speak to their tactical gear at all, but I can tell you that the Tactical Tailor not only has quality stuff, but the prices. It comes down to price. I'm not willing to pay for a name. I don't. No. I don't care. I don't care if it's SOE or if it's friggin', whatever. If it's quality, it's quality. I don't care what the name says. I mean, preferably if it's made in America, that's a big plus for me. But that's the big thing that I look for. It's just quality, and if it's made in the U.S., you got that.
Sorry about that. Would I buy another one? I think I would.
Yeah. For the price, man. You say?
Yeah.
Now I can't really see clearly. Truth. Are you running front, back, and side plates with that system you got there?
No, just front and back.
Okay. And do you got a cummerbund on that and all that?
Yeah.
Yeah. And then you're wearing
armor, Truth?
What's that?
You have armor right now, or is it just a carrier?
No, I got my plates in. They're always in my carrier, man. Once I put my carrier on, my plates are there. All my mollies. I mean, I'm ready to go.
So here's a question: are you in an urban area or a more rural area?
Well, kind of both. Town's not very big. There's only about 3,500 people here. But I'm about a mile out of town.
Oh, okay. So you still feel the need for full armor like that?
Oh yeah, I got neighbors all around me. I don't trust anybody.
You don't trust your neighbors?
Nope.
Time to move.
See that, Truth?
Don't move in with.
Well, it's funny.
What'd you say, Chris?
I said, do you see that bud right there? Right there, you see that?
There you go. Yep.
10 rounds at a time, folks. That's what I say. 10 rounds at a time.
That's because that's all you're authorized to say.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's all I'm authorized around to say. 10 rounds at a time. But it's the truth, so. Now, what about who runs here? Runs gloves.
Yep.
Rebel does. I got gloves. This is dependent on the situation.
Yeah, don't let him fool you. He's out there doing burpees and broken glass, no gloves.
I did see that.
That's why.
Yeah, and where he's doing that stuff at, I mean, we're talking used syringes, broken glass, sharp rocks, you name it.
That was awesome, though. When I seen that, I thought, man, that's a good idea. Fucking right.
Well, it's impressive to be able to get your heart rate up like that and then still hit targets.
Right,
moving.
Exactly.
I'm just happy I can get my heart rate up and still pull the trigger.
What kind of gloves are those, Chris? The expensive ones?
No, they're mechanics gloves. They're nothing expensive.
Yeah.
The most expensive gear that I have on is my boots. So, and that's because I wanted good boots.
Good call.
Nothing wrong with that.
My feet are important to me. I don't walk on my hands all day long, so.
Yeah, well, just don't forget to throw some powder in your bug-out bag.
Some what?
Some powder, foot powder.
Oh, I'm one of those guys who carries 15 pairs of socks to work. I'd rather have 5 pairs of socks than a pair of underwear, so. That's just me, though.
That's a good call. We had that discussion with Tony that one night. It's like, ditch the underwear. You only need the pair you got on.
Well, in his case, he might have needed an extra, right?
Yeah, and hold on.
Not really.
You need an extra for swamp ass and shit like that. But yeah, more socks.
Nah. Ditch it. You're not getting out here in the desert. That's what I was talking about. Out here in the desert, you don't need them. You guys back east and all the humidity, yeah.
Oh yeah, man. It's that or a jock strap.
But get you some nylon stuff. Don't wear any whitey tighties, cotton crap. Get rid of ditch that stuff. Yeah.
Yep. So I just mechanics gloves, Reb. The impacts.
Yeah,
Yes,
those are expensive.
he did go with the high dollar. I can't.
Yeah, I was gonna say, dude, what are you talking about?
I use one glove.
I'm talking about Oakley's are like $90.
No, those
Gloves?
there are at least $30-$40, aren't they?
Yeah, they're $40.
Yeah,
Well, them are
more
nice.
than I would pay.
Yeah, more than I would pay.
Yeah, well, I thought they were worth it. So I own 2 pairs of gloves, one for work and one to go play around.
The problem I have, and that's why I wouldn't spend very much money on gloves, is I can't find gloves that fit. I have.
Yeah, me either. I got the same problem.
That was my problem. I had to order these, Reb. I went to every freaking place that carried mechanics gloves, and the biggest size they had was like, oh, that's cute. Do you carry anything in a man size?
Yeah, I have that problem.
So I had to special order. I called mechanics up, and they said, oh, you're probably going to be this size, and sure enough, I was that size.
What size is that?
2X.
Yeah, I think the 2X fit really snug on me.
Yeah, well, that's how these are on me. If you can tell that they're on me really tight, I'm at the tips of the fingers, but they fit. So
yeah,
everything else.
Get them wet and sees what happens.
Oh, dude, I've had these things soaking wet, bro.
You won't be able to get them off.
Yeah, I can't get them off. Actually, they have a really good grip. It's got like that real body grip. You can. Most of the crappy gloves, you can't work your phone. Most of the crappy gloves, you can't work your phone, and these ones you can work your phone. So it's got that like real texture grip.
Right.
So and
since we're talking gear, I love this because I'm a gear freak. What would you guys say is the most important overlooked piece of kit that you should have that people don't necessarily think about?
Sunglasses.
Extra firing pin.
I'd say a good set of boots.
Okay, well, the sunglasses is a total obvious one. I don't know, protective glasses, that wasn't what. Firing pin is the correct answer. That's.
All right. Rev, you need to step your game up, brother. I carry an extra bull carrier group.
Me too.
You guys are paranoid.
So, firing pin, please. I ain't taking my suit down to pop that thing out.
I got 3 extra ones. Keep 1 in my bag and 2 on me.
Oh, good call.
I have never, and I say never, seen a fire pin break. It's on an AR style rifle.
I've bent them many times.
Still, good piece of kit to have. Spare parts. So let's do a redo. Boots are too obvious, and eye protection is too obvious.
Yeah, but see, I think a lot of people, when it comes to guns, that's right. I'm talking about gear you would buy. A lot of people will go out and buy all these helmets, all this cool stuff, and they'll go out and be walking around in a pair of crappy freaking knockoff Chinese boots.
Absolutely.
Right.
No.
Yeah. Good footwear is important.
It's and you don't lost on me. You're absolutely right. As far as your tier 1 gear, what is on your body, absolutely 110.
But what's your obvious? I mean, like what Truth said, what's the obvious one you miss? Right? He picked a good one, right? The firing pin, because we weren't thinking in that direction at all. So think outside the box. What's the one piece of necessary kit that most people don't take with them? Like duct tape. Throw a roll of duct tape in your shit.
Well, I wouldn't throw a whole roll. It's a big.
Are you kidding me? You know what's a good thing that you can always have? A pen or a pencil? You take that and you wrap your duct tape in it. Now you got both in one.
Or if you got a water bottle, just wrap the duct tape around your water bottle. You can get a good 20 yards on there.
That's true. I never thought about that. I carry metal can bottles though, not the standard.
It's fine. It doesn't matter. It'll wrap around there all the same.
So, I do have a good pair of sunglasses, but then again, I have eye problems, so I realize I need good sunglasses.
How about this one for your med kit, Crazy Glue?
Med kit? I carry an extra bullet for that.
Yeah, as long as your cut's not on a joint, you're all right. That stuff works pretty good.
Yeah.
At least High Desert heard me. He thought that was funny.
I'm having bad internet, so I apologize if I'm stepping on anybody.
No, you're not stepping on anybody, Reb.
I'm missing a lot of what's being said.
Oh, I'm trying to be witty. When Neil said carry a med kit, and I said, who needs a med kit? I carry one extra bullet.
Okay.
Yeah, well, the zombie apocalypse we're talking about.
All right. Well, let me piggyback on your thing about the boots, Chris. Do you have paracord bootlaces?
No, I do not have paracord bootlaces in my outdoor boots, but my work boots have paracord in them.
Okay, let me.
Dead silence, huh?
How about clothesline?
Well, paracord's basically clothesline, right?
Yeah, pretty much. I don't know how much paracord costs, but I remember I was stocking up on things that I thought might be useful, and I was doing it like at a dollar store, and I picked up about 3 packs of that plastic clothesline, big bundles of it too, and I thought, I mean, you could build a hut with this if you had to. You know, for $3, I'll take it. You know.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Well, being we had a little bit of dead air, let me do a quick shout him out. Tactical Tony's out there. What's up, Tony?
Fuck, Tony, come on in here, buddy.
Get in here, Tony, you freak.
He knows you gotta get in here.
Gear up with us, bro.
Gated Red's out there. What's up? Oh, he says a piece of kit he likes to bring is some kind of thing on firearm repair on the firearms he owns. Joel says a Bic lighter or a Zippo. Yeah, I like a Zippo personally.
I don't know. They dry up pretty quick. I think I'd rather have a Bic.
Bics are great, but the Zippo is the all-around good one because even if leave them dry. If you're not a smoker like me, leave it dry. You know, but if you are a smoker like me, know you can put just about any fuel in there and burn it.
Right. Yeah. I suppose you got the flint accessible and stuff too. You got.
Well, I've put diesel fuel in them. I've put gasoline in them. I've put lamp oil in them. I put fucking straight alcohol to get the diesel fuel out of it. Right.
Hold on, Mill. You're telling me you put gas in your Zippo to light yourself a cigarette?
Fuck hey. What the fuck do you think they did? Okay, don't shake your head and laugh at me like I'm fucking incredulous, okay?
No, you're crazy.
No, what the hell do you think they did during World War II? The exact same thing I'm talking about. Any fuel that was around, from bunker fuel to gasoline to diesel to lamp oil to alcohol, dumped into their lighters so they could smoke their cigarettes. That's what the Zippo design is there for.
I mean, I guess you're right, because you are smoking cigarettes, so you're not worried about your health in the first place.
But I heard that one.
I like fucking bowls with Zippos, so let me tell you how much I don't care.
That's not true. You can taste that.
Yeah, but still, you know what? If you ain't got nothing else, I don't give a shit. The Zippo comes out. I have 3 of them sitting right here. And they all got fluid in them, too. It's pretty good. That's part of my EDC, is a Zippo. A Bic, a Zippo, a knife, a gun, my extra magazines, my phone.
Well,
right, my wallet.
I never actually got to say my most overlooked piece of kit that I think people should have. and that's a thing of saline solution.
Good one.
Because your eyes, I mean, obviously you want eye protection, but a lot of the times, man, you'll get something in your eye, and the easiest way to do, take care of that and relieve that pain is with saline solution.
Good point. Never thought of that, actually.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah.
Sorry, I missed that point. What was that?
Saline solution for your eyes.
Hey, Reb, how much are you selling those Molly pouches on, or are you not selling them yet? Are they not up on eBay yet?
Oh, that's...
They're not up yet. I got the saw pouches are, I think, $16, and the Coyote Tan are 15.
Are they 100-round saw pouches or 200-round?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
How old did you tell them it was?
33.
How old is he?
Oh, did he mute himself?
No, did it lock up? I locked up.
It got real quiet, right? They heard the female voice in the background. Everybody shut the hell up again.
Like, whoa. Let me fix my... Oh.
I think got a little something on the left side. I'll check it. You guys don't have to shut down on my behalf. I ain't shy. Look, he's dancing.
Yeah, Chris was dancing.
Chris is always happy, that's why.
He is.
I can't help it. I'm a happy-go-lucky kind of guy.
He's our happy boy.
Yep. You guys say cup half full or cup half empty? I say, hell yeah, let's drink!
It's happy and peaceful.
So what's the topic now?
Oh, I was shouting everybody out, and I'm gonna.
We're talking about personal gear.
We're talking personal gear, Jim, on how the
question was
a superior rifle.
What's the most
AR-15?
overlooked piece?
The most looked piece that you don't carry because you overlook it?
Yeah, I said saline solution. Truth said extra firing pin. High Desert said eye protection, and Chris said boots.
And the room is saying Zippos, Bic lighters, gloves. I mean, somebody wants Son of the Republic wants you to shoot the damn cricket there.
Don't do it, High Desert. Don't shoot that
I don't have no cricket. There's no cricket here.
Oh, you're not the cricket guy today?
I think I might be.
Really?
Oh, wait. Yeah. I hear something now. Actually, it might be me. It wasn't as loud as usual, though.
Oh, okay. So Tony's saying that he just put an upload. It's going down in New York City now, and Ferguson Solitary. They're starting to arrest people in Ferguson too. Is that current, Tony? The Ferguson one? Oh no, that's in New York. Threatens mass arrests at Ferguson Solidarity rally, and that was updated.
Yeah, that was a bit ago.
Yeah, just a little bit ago. So Tony's out there keeping it real.
I would say the one thing that's overlooked the most is probably salt and baby powder.
No, I understand the baby.
Is that a combination that I'm unaware of, or what?
Well, the salt for hydration and the baby powder for the fire down under.
Okay.
Right. Everybody loves Baby Gold Bond.
Now, salt.
Another thing, just to help all the guys who get swamp ass or get chafed or get chapped, okay? Pick up some Bomb-X, right? The baby bottom crap. That stuff is some of the best stuff for chafing on long hikes that you can imagine.
Yeah, A&D ointment, Boudreaux's, there's all of that stuff works.
Now you guys are showing you're over the hill, because I have never heard of any of that.
I was using that stuff when I was 20 years old. What are you talking about?
Yeah, dude, you work hot road crew, and you're doing you're putting down blacktop in 100% humidity. You
Okay,
better
are
have some bomb
we
X.
talking about shopping in the pharmacy or what? What are we talking about?
Kids aisle. A&D ointment.
Yeah, and with the bomb X, any baby oil, any baby aisle.
Reb, I know A&D
When you pick up your baby wipes, pick up because you like to wipe your ass because that's another thing you got to keep in your kid is baby wipes, right? Instant fucking shower. But you pick up some Bomb X and some Gold Bomb baby powder, and you're set. You're set for 300-mile hike.
Well, maybe not 300.
Why I know what A&D ointment is because I have tattoos.
What's a good natural deodorant?
Natural deodorant would be the Gold Bonds Gold.
You
No,
can
I'd
use that
say
as a deodorant.
natural
Okay, cool.
deodorant is a smoke shower.
Don't forget to pick up some wolf piss or buck scent or some type of powerful scent for your boots to throw off dogs too.
Yeah.
That's a good
Yes.
piece of info.
That is very, very crucial.
If I ever try to escape prison, I know exactly what I'm getting now.
Well,
Thanks.
no, pepper. Even just simple pepper spray works for that shit too.
Right.
Okay.
Okay, well that's even a better idea because I was just thinking, well, last time I checked, that urine is really expensive, but that scent sprays are really expensive.
Yeah, but pepper spray that you can pick up in any convenience store, it's not good. It's not going to stop anybody, right? It might be good for putting on your food, but it's not going to stop anybody. Not anybody that's enraged or adrenaline filled, but it will stop the dogs from chasing you. You lose your scent if you do your boots, lower legs, stuff like that you're going to brush against stuff.
Once that dog backtracks once, that's it. It's over. He lost you.
Awesome.
That's crazy. That's good to know. I never knew that.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. Get my notepad out here. All you old fogies and all your cool tips and tricks.
Old fogies.
You guys will be really cool with all your creams and Bond lotions.
Well, no, dude, I'm just, and I'm not, these guys are soldiers, right? I'm telling you tricks I picked up out in the world, the dogs are from doing dirty deeds done dirt cheap, right? And then just working hard for a living in human environments, you pick up how to survive a 16-hour day doing it.
Hey, Irish did a fucking badass video about the fire down under.
Swamp, yeah.
Yeah, I'm telling you, dude, I did a 20-mile hump and I was combat ineffective the next day. It's bad. Oh, the High Desert. He's nodding yes. He's been there.
I'm laughing because my daughter went through it today. She started a new job, and she wore the wrong clothes to the job, and she came out. She's in pain over it.
You know what? Something that the militia taught me, Jim? If you're ever cold, I know this is going to sound weird, but a pair of women's pantyhose,
yeah,
warm, and they'll also keep you from chafing on a long walk.
Yeah, that's what somebody just mentioned. HDP just mentioned, get a good pair of nylons.
Mm-hmm.
Same thing. I mean, pantyhose are some of I know it sounds all whatever.
Yeah, it sounds a little weird, but
if you're in a sweaty environment or you're going to be doing a lot of movement all damn day, you can't beat those.
Yeah, because it'll.
And they make the same thing now at all this Under Armour bullshit.
Yeah, but see, with that Under Armour stuff, my brother Josh was in the Navy, and he wasn't allowed to wear any of that because it's extremely flammable.
Oh, yeah, but I'm just saying, well, so is nylons, dude.
Yeah, well, it's plastic, but...
Right. I mean, you don't want to rip the hole in the nylons and then start flicking your ashes on her ass because it might set them on fire. It ends up not being good, especially if you're drinking tequila.
That's a true statement right there, boys.
That sounds like a rock concert to me.
Anyway, but...
So yeah, that's probably something I should get, a bit instead of nylons, because I'm a heavy guy, and I get the thunder thighs running.
Yeah, and if you get down there, it is a good thing to do,
You know, I don't chafe because I do a lot of walking. I built up a callus.
You're not fat. You're just
I'm not even going there, man. Not even
man.
Just
Yeah, that's a lot of information that I didn't need to know.
Hey, I'm a doors to door salesman. Literally, I walk doors to door. So I do a lot of walking. Not home doors, unfortunately, because home doors there's no money made.
I bet that the chat has a lot of useful information.
I bet you're right.
I bet they do. So why don't you, hey, Chris, can you do some shout-outs?
Ah, damn it. All right, I'll do some shout-outs. I got to get to that page. Let's see what these buttholes are saying. Last time I did some shout-outs a few weeks ago, someone was like, who's the chubby guy?
Not chubby, chunky.
I'm not chunky, I'm fat.
We're a little chunky. It's okay.
I mean, you're a little chunky, G, but I'm a fatty.
I'm no chunky.
Well then?
I just got baby fat.
Oh. I don't like to consider myself fat, I like to consider myself hungry.
What do you consider yourself?
Hungry.
Oh, there you go. Are you hungry now?
Hell yeah, I'm hungry now.
I just went to the beach, went to Tony's Pizza joint. I had to watch a girl fight. It was like 3-on-2. Pretty nice. It was at the Cowboy Club, as they call it. Fucking 6 popos, 2 ambulance, fucking... It was a nice little scuff.
So, what happened, G?
I don't know, dude. I'm fucking going to my Tony's Pizza down 16th Street, and I'm at 30th Street, and there's a little rumble on the side of the street, so, you know me. I had to go check it out. It was pretty good. It was pretty good. It was pretty good.
Did I expect to be seeing the video up on World Star Hip Hop anytime soon?
No, it was very... No, it happened, you know, quick, and it's pretty good. I haven't watched a good girl fight in a long time.
A good girl fight? What did I come into? Step away for a second.
No, I told him I went and got a sandwich down Tony's Pizza and came across a little brawl at the Cowboy Bar.
Should have broke out your phone. Chick fights are always.
It happened so fast, Neil. I was in the car and there was fucking police everywhere.
Well, I got a question for somebody that this whole Ferguson thing has kind of let it kind of slip under the radar, right? This whole federal judge saying that ARs and AKs are not covered by the Second Amendment, that they're unusual weapons.
Yeah, fuck
now,
that.
we all know that's ridiculous on its face.
How long they've been using ARs now, Mule?
But there's people out there that believe it.
Yeah, there's people out there. Obviously, there's a federal judge that believes it, even though she knows that that the Supreme Court has actually not taken that on yet, and it seems like she's forcing that because the Dick Act actually talks about that, right? About how the Second Amendment, there was actually a fight because people were trying to talk about how the sawed-off shotgun was covered by the Second Amendment, and the federal government went to fought in court over it, and they cleared up the fact that any weapon that's used in modern military arms is covered by the Second Amendment, and that's part of where it strengthened the fact that we the people are the militia and not the National Guard, no matter how much they're trying to change that. Right, but so do you see this going to finally make it to put it to the Supremes to where they're going to have to rule on this shit?
I'm sure they are.
Come and take it.
Let me go testify before them if so. I want to be there.
Well, yeah, they ain't getting my fucking guns. I mean, it's just that simple. But I don't live in Maryland, and if they try, I don't give a fuck. So
they're gonna handpick these lawyer or judges.
God damn! I wish I could say something right
So
now.
that
Are we still alive?
In their behalf. Nothing says. It says arms. It doesn't say anything about arms. Go, G.
The Second Amendment has nothing to do with firearms anyway.
I wish
it doesn't talk about firearms at all, the Second Amendment. It talks about the right to do exactly what I'm doing right now.
I wish I could, Glenn.
The Second Amendment is about the militia. It's about self-defense of the people.
Take up arms.
No, I
tyrannical government.
I think it says it's the right to bear arms.
Yeah.
That's why I'm going sleeveless right now. It's my right.
It's a bear arm.
So,
Remind me, Glenn, next time we're in a private chat.
All right.
I'll give you the scoop.
All right. Let me do some shout outs.
AC.
What's up?
Hey,
don't mess it up, Prospect.
AC, do some shout outs, yo.
All right.
I love my boy.
Joe's out there. NWI Prepper. What's up, Joe? Mr. X-Man Rules is out there.
X-Man.
Mr. Tommy Boy 9 is still out there. What's up, Mr. Tommy Boy?
Tommy Boy 9's a motherfucker.
What's up, Tommy? Why aren't you in here, brother? Come join in here. Gerald B's out there. What's up, Gerald B? Big Duke is out there. What's up, Big Duke?
Big Duke's a warrior, yo. He's been hanging out for 48 hours.
Gatorade 157's out there. What's up, Gatorade? How's it going? American died 1913.
Yes, sir.
Dad? Who else is out there? We got Sons of the Republic. What's up, Sons of the Republic? Whiskey Tango. What's up, Whiskey Tango?
Whiskey Tango, long time.
Let's see who else is out there. Brian. What's up, Brian? Whiskey Tango. Truth Seeker. What's up, Truth Seeker? Truth Seeker's out there.
What's up, man?
Truth Seeker's my dog.
And I am back, it looks like over an hour ago. So that's an hour ago. If anyone else is out there and they haven't, let me go ahead and refresh one more time.
Let's give a big shout out to our friend that we know so well, but he hasn't been around, Mr. Stinger.
Russell Stinger, yes,
Mr.
sir.
Russell, we want to say hi and we hope all is well.
Yeah, what's up with Stinger?
That's what I'm.
I am. You know, I think maybe he's just taking a little bit of a break. He was on yesterday, doing the daytime chat.
Oh yeah, that's right.
What's up with Dozer?
Oh, that's a name blast.
Well, you know, and that's the thing about the internet. Life gets in the way, right? He just got married. Just last time we talked to him, he was preparing to get married. Well, he's just gotten married, and his wife's keeping him pretty busy, from what I understand.
He's busy. Look at that. See, I got you something, baby.
You know, rather than chit chat with us on the internet, right? He's doing what you're doing, Glenn, and having his new wife sit on his lap and do, you know, fun new wife things.
Yeah, I got you something. See,
I see that, G.
Who loves you, baby? Who loves you?
You do, big dog. But when you sending it?
Actually, I'm gonna eat it in front of you.
All right.
I'll tell you how it tastes.
You see that? I got prison material, boys.
Oh my God! Look at this! Look at this!
Oh, you never get lonely.
I don't even know why I ordered this. Look at this!
Never get lonely when you got a woman wrapped around your arms.
See?
Yeah, just keep your ass out of prison.
Yeah, no shit.
Are you hungry?
You know what? You get damn lonely with that woman on your arm if you're in prison, dude. And here's the thing: you better hope that somebody doesn't like that woman on your arm, because they might have to use it.
Does anybody want to bite?
We might get to go into fisticuffing if they try to do that to me.
I didn't say do it to you. They'll just say, "Hold it right there." I'm gonna and look the other way, you know, or whatever.
Yeah, no, that guy and me will fight, guaranteed.
I'm surprised you didn't say your.
Even if it's 15 of his buddies me up, I will not go out.
I got your back, see.
You did?
I'm telling you, Glenn, this is the best steak sandwich I ever had in my life.
What's that?
It's a steak.
Philly cheesesteak?
Yeah, buddy.
I can't do onions, man. I don't know how you guys can do onions.
I can't eat
Where's
steak.
that? I've heard of it.
It's in my belly.
So you know what the most overlooked item is when you guys got your gear and shit on?
All right. Nice. Through waste management or who?
What's that, Truth?
Back scratch.
Back scratch.
Oh, dude.
Yeah, got two of them.
That's
Don't leave
seriously. Now you wow.
I don't leave home without it.
Add that to my bug out bag. It's
You know what? I think I could probably use my rifle, so I'm not worried.
I use my K-bar.
How often do you guys go through your bags and just like update it or
twice
just,
a year.
How much? What is it?
Twice. At least
Hey,
twice.
Warrior jumped in. What's up, Warrior?
How you guys doing tonight?
What's up, my bro? Warrior's been in here.
Voice from the past.
So you guys go through
Actually,
your
he's been
bags
in a
twice?
couple here lately. He's been coming in quite a few times lately.
Warrior's been in my chats the last 3 nights.
Yeah. I see how it is.
So you guys go through your bags only twice a year?
At least.
Nah, every time they piss me off, and I think that I'm about to go do something crazy.
No.
Right?
That's a good time to check it out.
Yeah, plus, I mean, I don't understand that. You're not eating, you're rotating the food out of your bags? What?
Reb, I know you go through your bags. What?
Well,
At least
I'm
once a
going through
month,
my
right?
bags looking for spare cash right now.
Looking for what he can sell.
Well, I know there's none of that in there, so I don't worry about that.
Well, that's not true. You got extras.
It's not extra cash.
No, but extra stuff. Everybody does, man. It just happens.
Shit, I got a fucking flea
Yeah, I got extra stuff. I just got this disease called hoarding.
Right.
That's what my wife calls me, saying. She says I'm the biggest hoarder there is. I said, you never know. You never know when you might need it, right?
My wife saves like boxes for like. she'll get a box, right? Like she'll buy a ring or something, like one of these 30-cent rings, and she'll save the box, and the box will be this big.
Right.
And I'm like, babe, can you fill that box away? And she's like, what if I need to return it in 15 years? I'm like, babe, I'm pretty sure they won't accept it in 15 years as a return. So maybe
I save boxes. I ain't gonna lie, I save boxes and shit, but
I hoard
other things.
Stuff, like, you know, a few pounds of rice. That's what I hoard. I do not hoard unusable boxes.
Is that rice for the end of the world as we know it, or just for its time?
I got a fun question here.
No,
This is off the rails, but you know what? I always used to ask this in chats back in the day, but I haven't asked this question in a while. But I'm gonna go for it, and we'll see how far it takes us.
This can't be good.
This is very good, HD. You're gonna love it, actually. And we're gonna ask everyone on the panel if we were going to war, and this is just for the panelists, and if anyone's listening, you can answer as well. If you're going to war and you had to bring one person on the panel, who would you take with you and why?
Damn,
To help you.
You're gonna make us throw each other. You're gonna make us throw everybody under the bus?
Damn. I don't know none of you. I ain't taking none of you.
Yeah. We don't know each other well enough.
Hold on, G.
Wanted to play. If you don't want to play, no worries.
Hold on, G. Let me
Move
call
on.
him Jaeger.
No.
Wow.
Keyword. You see.
Wow, Chris.
The panelist rookie. Who?
No, I really, you know what? I'd like to meet all you guys, and I'd have to get to know all of you, but I don't. And so I'd go with my kid. Okay? I'd take my son with me.
It's a hypothetical, Neil. Come on, play along.
I don't know. I don't know you guys. I don't play those kind of hypo. If
What did
what
you
I
say
know of you guys, I would take HDP because of what I know of his military experience.
All right. Well, Chad was. All right, Chad, you're next, brother.
Oh, I gotta pick?
I'm gonna because you're first, and then it's Truth, and then it's Mule went, then Chris, then Rev, then HD, and then Glenn, and then Warrior, and I'm last. Go ahead, Chad.
Damn, that is hard. Because you really don't know.
What a fucking question, huh?
It's just
What
a hypothetical.
fucking question.
Dad. There's no wrong answers, bro.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but
There's
I'm
no
thinking
wrong answer.
tactically. I'm thinking, well, all right, who's got the type of skill set that I think would be advantageous in a bad situation.
It's something fun.
It's a great.
Because he's the only one that's proven he can get things that we can't.
We all know each other from the chat. But, hey, who would you pick on the panel to fight a war with you? And why?
I'd go with HDP.
Why?
Because he's ready.
True Seeker.
I would have to say I'd probably pick Mule.
Why?
Mule, I know personally, is a deep down mean Irish motherfucker.
That's a good point. That's a good point.
Yeah, because I was actually surprised.
Mule,
I'm like, what?
Mule picked HD. Big C, you're next, my brother.
All right, hold on. Who we got? Sandman. We got.
I'm
Jan,
holding.
We got High Desert. We got Rebel, Mule, True Seeker, G, and Chad. All right. Well, here's my first problem. I'm the fattest one here, so there's no fat guy I can run faster than. So I'm gonna go ahead and pick.
At least he's thinking about it. And
well, I'm just saying, like, you know.
No. You take your time, my brother. You take all the time you need.
If I'm gonna pick some guy I need to, I'm in a bear fight with.
Hey, I agree.
Fight faster than the bear. You just gotta be faster than the guy next to you. So.
Take your time. Take your time.
You know, I guess.
Yes.
Shit. That's a hard one, G. I'm not gonna lie to you. I mean, High Desert's got the most experience, obviously. I don't know how much actual trigger time he has.
Oh.
I know he's been in the military for years. So,
hopefully you don't know, so that's good.
I don't know, obviously. I mean,
but let's just say if you guys don't, I mean, the fun of it is we don't know what everyone has, and we don't know what everyone's been through. We don't know everyone's experience. I'm just playing the game. I just, like I said, I've asked this in other chats, and they loved it. They thought it was the best fucking question. I'm not going to say names, but
realistically,
I'd never asked it before on the Green Dragon, and I always wanted to, but.
Well, no, it's a good question, bro. No, but he's just yeah.
It's
an easy one.
No, fuck no.
I'd have to pick between Rebel and Mule just because, I mean, no offense to anyone else, but I run AK, and I know both of them run AK. So it has nothing to do with, like, oh, one guy's got more skill than the next. It has that my gear is comparable to their gear, and, I mean, I don't want to.
When you want someone else with why would you?
That's a good way to decide, though. That's a good.
It is.
That is solid.
Who's next?
I mean, and on top of that, I mean, I guess I would have to know Mule, because I like Mule. He's a great guy, but Rebel's physically closer to me, so I'd go with Rebel.
All right, Red.
Tiebreaker.
Well, first of all, this is a funny and cool and interesting question.
Thank you. Thank you, Red.
I got multiple answers for you. First of all, I'd be proud to stand next to any one of you in battle. Number one, the fact that you're in here and you take the time to tell the truth. Any one of you is a warrior to me. Now, with that being said, if I were to just look at this panel, hands down, I would take Truth Seeker. Hands down. He's ready right now.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Mm-hmm. But, obviously it's a default because the real guy that I would call if I was in trouble would be HDP because he lives around the corner.
I come up there, right?
Plus he does burpees in broken glass. So yeah, that's a great question, and
thank you.
I really liked it.
Thank you. I got a lot more. I just keep my mouth shut at times. Mr. Star himself. Go ahead, Rambo. You're next.
Who's that?
Come on, HD.
Oh, okay.
Call me Rambo, that punk.
You're right. Sorry. You're right.
He's Chuck Norris, motherfucker.
Stand corrected.
Chuck Norris, there you go.
Chuck Norris.
Oh, that's a good question. And I like how Chris answered it because of what gear you run. That's important.
Oh, I got some questions for you. Don't worry about that.
Obviously, like Rebel said, the ones closest by are important if I had to. But going off of, dang.
It gets harder with each person.
Y'all lucky it's fucking. Oh damn! It's early. It's not even 1 a.m.
Come on, tell the truth.
I think I would go with Wild Iron Horseman because I know what he's got. I know his I know a little bit of his background, and I know he's got skills outside of the norm, and he's close. He's close enough at least. So he's got a combination of everything that would fit.
Good answer.
Compliment.
Good answer.
And he's got networking connections. So.
All right, Mr. Hollywood.
And plus, he also knows how to R&R.
Hollywood, you're next, baby boy.
That's you, Warrior.
Oh, I thought that was
That's you, baby. We only got one Hollywood. Sam, man, what are you thinking, buddy?
And on to the next. Too much dead air.
Sandman, you there?
Who's Sandman?
Warrior.
Warrior.
Oh.
Warrior.
I didn't know that was his nickname.
One of his favorite songs is America, Sandman, or not? Yeah, Sandman from America. So
yeah.
Decided to take
All
that.
right. Well, Sandman, when you come back, brother, it'll be your turn. But I'm gonna go, being that you're not around right now.
Well, we ain't heard from the other Hollywood, and that one dropped. But
we heard from everyone.
No, Glenn didn't say.
Oh yeah, where's fucking Glenn?
He had to go answer the phone. Say he had a phone call.
Oh, he's not.
Oh, here he's. Warrior's back.
Warrior's back.
All right,
Can
Warrior.
you guys hear me now?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I said I'll probably go with either Wild Iron Horseman or Chris. I mean, they're both here in California with me. Wild got more experience and shit. Chris has a fucking AR-15. He talks about his AK. He has an AR too. So, I gotta go with Chris. And if any of you guys were here one night when Chris got super fucking drunk with me, you guys remember why.
I do.
I love it.
Oh my God! Yeah. Okay. I understand his position 100%.
All right, Glenn.
I think Glenn's still on the phone.
Or on something else.
Right?
All right, I'll go for Glenn. And I agree with Reb. And I'll be proud to stand with any one of yous. Because I know there ain't no bullshit with yous. And I know when it came down to it, you guys wouldn't pussy up. From what and again, that's just my opinion. But I have to pick the guy that goes out and trains 24/7. And like HD said, it's what he does. He's the specialist. And I would have to go with Glenn myself as well. Because he's active. And I would want, to lean on someone with the,
skills.
Exactly. Not saying that the rest of us don't have skills, but someone who trains the way he does and the trigger time that he has,
I just have airsoft guns, so I've never got to really put behind the real trigger.
I understand. Don't get sensitive.
That's just for the NSA records, Mine are all toys.
Well, I don't have any guns, and that's why
For the NSA records, I got an AR-15. Come and get it, bitch.
Because I don't have any weapons.
Amen.
So I need all the weapons I can get.
Just remember one thing, I don't dial 911.
Nope. Dial 762-39. Get the job done.
Yeah, well, that dialing 762-39 ain't doing you no good when you got 18 SWAT members kicking in your door.
Oh, damn. Look at
you know what? It'll get like 3 of them.
Hey, and when those guys are kicking in your door, make sure you unplug the stove for that flashbang.
HD, this guy's about to run into this car. Fuck.
What?
This guy's walking to his fucking room.
Oh, he's hammered, ain't he?
Yeah,
Is he
dude.
drunk? Gee, go to Live Action News 12. Tell him, Live Action News 12. Sir, what are you thinking?
Oh,
Yeah, do some live interviews like you did down in Jamaica there, G.
oh man, I'll tell you, he would have been a good candidate, HD.
All right, let me do a quick shout out to the room here.
Most definitely.
Why,
I'm gonna catch
something else to say?
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Chat one of these nights on the board.
Joel's out there. Big Duke's out there. What's up, Big Duke? Northwest Indiana Prepper talking about his dinner. P. NASCARs is out there. QC's out there. SKS Hugo, Liberty Factor. Yeah, it was a Maryland court case ruling, right, challenging a Maryland law, but wasn't it ruled over by a federal court? Liberty Factor? If you're still out there, let me know. I'm hoping, I don't know, are they going to push it up to the Supremes is my question. Or is it just, do Maryland have to worry about it, not the rest of us so much? Anyway.
Fuck Maryland.
Mr. X-Men Rules is out there. I don't know where Tony's at.
Hey, did we lose Rebel?
Yeah, no.
And
No.
I think we're all caught up.
No, I'm here.
No, Reb's here.
I thought we lost Rebel.
I got bad internet though, so.
That darn interwebs. Yeah, I figured it was going to be unanimous. Everyone it was going to pick High Desert Pioneer.
Man, they know better.
Look at
I would love to have HD.
I like the AR too much.
Any day of the week.
in all realisticness, I'd
Any
have
day.
no other choice but to go with Warrior. You know, because we're
Wait a minute. You already picked there, Junior.
No, I'm talking. Well, we were talking hypothetical.
Oh, okay.
Talking dead serious realness. Warrior's a rock throw away from me.
Right.
You know, and we both run pretty much the exact same. I can run AR, but come on.
Well, yeah, and if you went realistically from anybody who's coming to Dragon, I'd have to probably go with Breeze because he's closest.
Right.
We run the same weapon systems, so you know, yeah, I'd have to go with Breeze, but he's not on the.
Same
not on
thing.
it. He's
I would
working
have
overnight, by the way. Say hi to Febreze. He's working
Fabrizio.
overnights right now at the.
Fabrizio. Like I would have to get. I mean, Mule. Mule's the closest to me out of all y'all. I mean, I live in bumfuck Maryland, 4,500 miles away from 80% of y'all. I think Mule and Chad. Actually, Truth, whereabouts are you from, bro? West Coast, East Coast?
No, I'm over in Wisconsin. I'm only about 5 hours from you.
Oh shit!
You got to come down and shoot with us, dude.
Yeah, I'm not that far from you, Mule.
Oh yeah, but well then I have to change my whole thing. Then Truth Seeker's the man. He is prepared and he's an hour away.
Yep. No, that's the thing. I live so far away from y'all.
Phone numbers. You'll have to come join me and Breeze go shooting sometime.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Yeah, no. I would, like I said, Warrior is the closest to me. But
well, look at that. I got a cheese head above me.
if I had to choose, I would call in James Yeager and I'd run with Yeager.
If I was gonna pick a quote celebrity to run with, it'd be Travis Haley over James
Yep.
Yeager any day.
That's what I was just about to say, Warrior.
Who's Travis Haley?
Who's Travis Haley?
You should know him, Marine.
If I'm going to pick a celebrity to run with, it's going to be Angelina Jolie. Okay? Even without
What? Don't you mean to pick up and carry because
What?
she ain't gonna be running?
You really think she could even fire a weapon?
I wouldn't care.
Next question.
That'd be the last
Priorities.
thing in mind. Come on.
And no, actually, she can fire a weapon. You know,
You say
she's
so.
she's a big gun nut.
Out of
Yeah.
all the YouTube
Right.
trainers, out of all the gun trainers that we see on YouTube, and this question goes out to everyone on the panel except for one, and that be Mr. 10 Round, because we already know the answer.
All right.
But what, and we'll let Chris answer and let his jollies. Now, what trainer would you guys like to go train with? Out of all the guys that you see on YouTube. And being that I already know my
You got
answer.
to start the line somewhere, G.
I got it, baby. Same as last. not saying to fight with or go to war with. I'm just saying for you guys to go to train with. But before I ask this question, I want Glenn to ask. I want Glenn to answer the first question.
What's that?
Who would you go to war with, or help you go to war with on the panel?
Go to war with?
On the panel, who would you pick on the panel to go to war and help you on the panel
Right now?
right now, and why?
Not
And
to
just to
be-
let you know, HD picked you. I picked you. And
No pressure, right?
no pressure, no pressure. And H and Reb.
Yeah, that's my choice.
Is who?
Is HDP and Reb?
No, lucky boy.
Pick
One.
Oh, to go to war with?
Yeah, well, to help you to go to war. Yeah, to help you fight. Yes.
Pick your battle buddy on this thing.
Thank you.
HDP.
Thank you, Steve. Who?
Oh, look at how cute. HTP and Jim picked each other. What a match made in heaven.
Hey, I love it. I love it.
Hey, he
I
lives in the
love
state of Jefferson too. You can't beat it.
Don't you guys love where this is going,
nice.
motherfuckers?
Hey, I don't mean to be dividing here, guys.
No. This is fun, baby. We're all having fun.
We have a lover's spat here in Fort Zulong.
All right, next question. Chad, who would you go train with? That's a YouTube star.
And I could only pick one?
Yes, sir. Just one. One school. One trainer.
Oh, hell, this is easy. Erica.
Oh,
I knew he was going to say that.
Who's
And ladies
Erica?
and gentlemen, the people that are listening.
Who's Erica?
The only,
Rain
reason
Shine.
why, the only reason why he picked ladies and gentlemen is because he just lives down the street. That's all, not because of the looks. Just
I thought that it was supposed to be on this fucking panel.
no.
We're moving to
This
the
is the
second
second question.
You
This is
answered the
second
first
question.
one. This is the second one.
Oh, okay.
all right.
Who's Erica, Chad? Who's this chick?
Can we?
Look up range time.
I
You have
miss
to
a
say
lot of
why.
channels, ain't I?
Can you say why, Chad?
Look up.
Why? Why?
Hey, I just
picked
find
Erica, but
look
why?
up Stolen Valor with Corey and Erica.
Hold on, see. Chad, you picked Erica. Now why? Tell everyone why.
Oh, cuz if I've got to stare at a trainer all day, I'm going to pick Erica.
Okay, enough said on her. I love you, see.
But no, for real, I mean, I couldn't pass up the opportunity to go with somebody like Haley.
I understand. So Travis Haley would be your
Yeah.
pick. Okay. That's a good fucking answer. Truth. What's up, brother?
Well, that's a fucking tough one, man, because,
Oh, I got a lot of tough ones.
oh, shit. I'd probably have to say, probably that fucking dude from FPS Russia, man, because that'd be a blast.
No fucking doubt. Good fucking pick. Good pick. All right, brother, the boss. You're next, boss.
All right, I'd have to go with Jerry Michalak.
Oh shit.
Good choice.
Good choice.
I just want to hear his stories. I want to watch him shoot. I want, anything that can help you shoot faster and better, yeah.
Good
But I just
fucking
like to
answer.
talk to the guy, that's all.
Good answer. All right, see.
All right, I know everyone likes to think I'd pick James Yeager, but if I can go train with one YouTube school or one YouTube famous school, I would go train with Sigma 3 Survival School.
Yeah, that's good.
Fuck. Zero.
Why don't I know any of these people?
He's
Instructor
fucking
Zero.
Bro's fucking nuts, dude.
Chris, are those the people
Fucking-
that do pyrotechnics, too?
Oh, I'm not talking about for the gun. I know how to shoot a gun. You just got to pull the trigger.
Yeah, he's fucking nuts, dude.
I'm talking about for the surviving stuff.
Yeah, he's good at bushcraft.
That's
Brother
what I'm
Brett.
talking about, is the bushcraft. Okay, it doesn't take a rocket scientist to pull the trigger.
Good answer, see? Brother
You know,
Reb.
last time I checked, they're not sending the smart ones out to go fight the wars.
Brother Reb, you're next.
No offense to anyone who's ever.
Brother Reb has the floor.
Crickets.
Maybe
Guys,
not.
remember, Rev's on Slendernet, so he might be delayed.
That's all right. All right, brother. HD's next. Go.
Go ahead. Oh, well, since I don't know these people you guys are talking about, I'll give you somebody that you don't know about. And we're talking train or go to war?
Train.
Okay, well, anyway, it'd be the same way either way. A gentleman called Daniel Shaw. He's just got a few videos
Daniel Shaw.
Here. You can look him up. He's just started. He retired like a year and a half ago, I believe.
Okay.
But
if you guys don't know him, look him up.
He's kind of small time, but he knows his stuff, and he goes around and travels in trains and stuff.
Hey, buddy, if you think he's good, I know he's good. And that's real shit. Brother Glenn, you're next.
I'm not sure yet because there's a channel that I've been following and I can't remember what the name of the channel is, and they only come up periodically in my feed, and they show a chick in there that's a little brunette that's just she's badass.
Whenever you can think of the name, bro, let us know on the side so we can check up on it too.
I'm gonna look for it.
Is she a blonde?
No, she's brunette.
Oh shit.
But I mean, she's not the whole channel. She's just part of the training facility, and yeah, they're fucking good.
Warrior.
Well, I already said it was going to be Travis Haley.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
He's just, you know, he doesn't come across as super high in ego to me. You know?
Yes.
He's one of the only guys who got up here on that level and says, hey, you know, I airsoft responsibly and I can be training too. I liked when he said that shit. I liked when he talked about going to Iraq and the emotional shit that he went through because of it.
Yep.
I like him because even though he is on that YouTube celebrity status / super trainer, he's still down to earth, and he has some good Patriot videos where he's like, fuck it, things need to change.
Good answers. Very good answers.
Can I add one thing? Hey, Wild Iron, was it Polnar Tactical?
Yes, it is.
They're out of Poland, I think.
Oh yeah, Polnar talk. Okay.
Yeah, Polnar. Yeah, they're badass, man. They got some good shit right there.
Well, like I said, I want to end it with.
Hold on. What about Meal? He never got to answer.
Yeah, he did. Jerry.
Oh, yeah, I said Jerry Mitchellek.
Oh, yeah.
The boss went through.
It was Rebel who didn't get to answer.
Yeah, because Reb his network is down. Whenever he gets
muted, so if he wants to answer when he unmutes.
Yeah, he knows it's his floor when he comes in.
How'd you know it's Polnar?
You said the brunette. Come on, dude. Come on. Great minds think alike, right?
Right on.
Okay, so.
I'm going to have to go with one.
All you have to do is, I can answer that with one note, Jim. You know what I'm saying? Oh, the brunette. Okay, Polnar.
I agree with you, Warrior. Travis is for me too, man. Just the way he acts, he's laid back. He's not like Costa. I think Costa just talks down and he just fucking goes nuts. And Jaeger is a good one. I would like to learn from him. But Travis is he's down to earth and he's not a screamer and he's not a up in your face type of guy, you know. And
right.
Look what he's done for this country, and I definitely want to learn from that man. Sniping those fucking tallies on fucking YouTube. Black water. Don't get better than that.
See, I like the up-in-your-face kind of trainers. Gee,
yeah, of course. Everyone's different. I don't want somebody screaming in my face. I want to learn. I want to learn from you, and I want to soak it all in and perform as well as I can. But as far as you getting in my face, first of all, I'm going to knock the fuck out of you regardless of who you are.
Yep.
You're not going to jump and scream in my fucking face because you're a fucking celebrity on fucking YouTube because you know how to pull a fucking trigger. Because I know how to knock motherfuckers out with a cinder block. That's what is a cinder block right there. That's a cinder block. That takes off the side of your face. My hand is bigger than a fucking bear paw. So when I connect to your face, see, half of your face gets dismantled. Right like that. So I don't like people screaming in my face because I get really fucking antsy and I get claustrophobic and a little fucking, you know, I get kind of what's the word I'm looking for? Nervous. So when I get nervous and get scared a little bit, I attack. I don't wait to get attacked. I attack first.
Let me explain to you where I get mine from, G.
Yes, sir.
Playing football in high school and wrestling in high school.
Me too.
Coaches would yell at us and give us that motivation to like work harder, you know, to work stronger.
Oh, I love it too, bro. But
and that's
football,
the kind of I turn that yelling as, you know, get back in the when someone's yelling to me, get back in the fight. I'm dead if I don't fucking change my.
Dude, I had a full ride to fucking Maryland. I had a full ride to Maryland as a defensive end. I played lacrosse for Team USA. I played against England at Johns Hopkins Billback All-Star game. I'm not tooting my horn. I used to be fucking good. I had fucking Loyola looking at me, Johns Hopkins looking at me, Syracuse looking at me for lacrosse. Football, I had a full ride to go to Maryland Terrapins Division I and play, starting, not to sit, to start. But fucking, what did I choose to do? I chose to sell drugs and fucking get into the lifestyle where, you know, most 14 and 15-year-olds don't get into back then. But now it's more normal. You know, I decided to screw my life up and fucking sell drugs for 10 years and fucking get in trouble and do stupid shit. Now, again, this is 20 years ago plus, but I chose the wrong. I chose what was around me. My next door neighbor was fucking under 15 years or 10 years of surveillance by the feds. They used to push 200 keys a year. These were my neighbors. This is what type of neighborhood that I used to live around. So, unfortunately, I did not have someone in my face telling me to go the right route, you know, because I never listened to anyone. I just did what I wanted to do, and we had to get in trouble, and we learned.
Not only that, I mean, you know what? I've had people who think that yelling at somebody gets effective for training, and it's not for me, right?
Exactly.
I'm the same way.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm sure as fuck not going to pay somebody to fucking yell at me. If I'm going to do that, I'll do mine to my wife.
Yeah.
Well, you better not join the military then.
I'm not in the military.
Hey, there's Red.
Yeah,
hey, look at that's Red's back.
And he's used to getting yelled at. I've been yelling at him his whole life. Fucking Marine DIs ain't gonna have shit on me.
No fucking doubt, dude. I get yelled enough, dude. Every fucking day. It's gotten better lately, but
I mean,
it's like a fucking roller coaster.
I'm gonna be looking at the DI in the Marine Corps and say, "You got something better than that?" My old man said that since I was 5.
No doubt.
Let's get Reb's take on this.
Yep, Reb, you got the floor, brother. Who would you go and train with? You know, the trainers that are YouTube stars like the Yeagers, the Travis Haleys, the Zeros. Who would you like to go and have train you? And you can pick anyone.
That's an easy question, man.
Yes, sir.
The last question was way harder.
Oh, I got more.
Paul Howe.
Who?
Hands down, Paul Howe. Hands down, the only guy I would pay for training. Period.
Oh, I want to look him up. Paul Howe. Where's he out of, Reb?
I'm not sure where he's out of, but
does he have any? I mean, how can we find it? Is he on YouTube? Is he?
Yeah.
Okay.
You remember Black Hawk Down and all that shit, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
10-4. I'm gonna look that up.
But see, I you know, as far as training goes, man, I mean, I got guys like HDP around, so I ain't got to pay for shit.
Now let me ask the panel, because Chris brought up something. He likes to get that up in your face like a high school football coach that I remember that did that to me, and that was fine. But as far as training with guns that kill people and defend yourself, again, bullets save lives. We don't take lives, they save lives. That's what we look as our ammunition. But like Mio said, if I want to get hollered at, I just stay home, dude. You know, I mean, it's that simple. How do you guys feel as far as that goes, starting with Chad.
I really wouldn't mind Erica being in my face, really.
Will you stop with this?
I'm sorry, I can't help it.
Totally fucking with you.
No, I see the value in it, though. I know why they're inducing the stress. I know it's a psychological game, and I see the value in it. So being put under a stressing situation.
That's different, Chad. Well, I didn't say stress, and I'm talking about the people that get in your face, holler. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about.
That's why they're doing it. They're not doing it to be dicks.
Yeah. Somebody doesn't get in my face saying, "Boy, you got your grip wrong." They're yelling at me like, "Change your fucking mag. You're gonna die. You're fucking dead."
Right.
They're not yelling at you like your grip is wrong. They yell at you to get you, hey.
You're in line. See, you're in line. You're in line. Wait your turn, my brother loves. Truth, you're next. It's okay. Go ahead, Truth.
The hell were we talking about again?
Well, when you're training, if you have a trainer, would you like to have the calm, collective, settled trainer, or would you like the guy all up, like Chris said, up in your face, hollering, yelling, screaming?
No, I don't do that fucking screaming shit.
Yeah.
I'm a concrete finisher by trade, and I see enough of that shit at work. You fucking scream at me, and I'm just like you, G. I'm gonna knock you the fuck out.
Exactly. You're a man. You don't need to hear that. You don't need that shit. You go through enough shit every day.
Right.
To have somebody screaming, yelling when you already know pretty much what the fuck you're doing anyway, but you just want to learn how they do it and try to pick up on things that you don't know. Everyone can learn something.
Right. I'm self-disciplined enough to where I know what the fuck I'm doing, and I make wise decisions. I don't need somebody to fucking scream at me because...
No doubt. Brother Boss, you next.
Well, you know what? I gotta agree with Truth, and I'm a blacktopper, and I've finished plenty of concrete, whisked many a broom, and floated many a driveway. And yeah, you know what? When you're you have to talk nice to me if I'm paying you, right? You want to show me, you want me to learn right, talk to me.
Not the truth.
Right? Okay? You come yelling at me, and you're gonna get all the mule coming.
And you're paying these people. You're fucking. And then Chris, we're talking $400 or $500.
I'll tell you a story, right? My boss, right? We're doing this fucking road, and he's running a grader, and he's making fucking a mess of the job, right? And he starts yelling at us ground guys to fix his shit. Well, no, you don't fucking yell at me. And he's my favorite boss. This guy Billy, I used to work for in New York.
Right.
He got down off the fucking grader and got his ass kicked for running his fucking mouth.
Mm-hmm.
And didn't fire me, and didn't call the cops. So, but yeah,
because he knew he had it coming to him. That's why.
I got kicked out of the carpenters union, right? We were doing these foundations, right? And we were pulling the panels off, and this fucking foreman comes up to me and starts screaming at me, and I threw him off a 3-story worth of scaffolding. Right? Because you don't fucking yell at working men who are doing hard shit.
No doubt.
Right? Unless they're dying. Now, do I want my leader yelling at me if I'm doing stupid shit? For sure.
Right.
Do I want my trainer yelling at me for doing stupid shit? No. And do a little more adult. Especially if I'm paying your ass.
And especially when I got a 45 Glock in my hand.
Oh, I don't need that. I got, $10 worth of quarters in my pocket. I don't have to bring it down to death, but I can beat your fucking ass real quick.
Yeah, you don't need somebody with fucking hepatitis C fucking spitting in your face.
Yeah.
All right, look at C rocking back and forth. Look at it. Now
here's a little thing to know. If you ain't got your hep shots, get them. Okay, serious, no joke. Okay, as a bouncer, I made sure I got all my hep shots up. Right? If you're gonna get physical with people and make them bleed, you're gonna have to deal with the consequences of that.
Seriously, that's the truth. That's straight up. No doubt.
Go ahead, C.
That's just practical application, right? If you haven't gotten that out of all the other preps you can get, save up that couple of bucks. Go see your local health department, whatever. Some of them run clinics where they give them for free, but go get your hep shots. Get that shit out of the way.
And this portion of the Green Dragon, folks, is brought to you by Big Pharma, taking care of all of your disease needs.
No, I'm talking about when you're smashing somebody's teeth in and their fucking teeth scrape across your fucking knuckles and you're transferring blood.
I know what you're
You're
talking
breaking
about.
somebody's nose with your fucking elbow, and that all that fucking nasal arterial blood splashes across your face.
I know what you're talking about, Mill. I have to get mine because I work in a lot of hospitals. But look okay, I've worked on every construction job just like everyone here. Yada, yada, yada. I've put a hard day's worth of labor in. I've been yelled at by my boss. I don't enjoy that, okay? You yell at me, expect me to act or to drive your company truck home and then call me. So that's your options realistically. That's the reason why I went to work for myself, because I didn't enjoy getting yelled at by bosses.
Right.
Okay? I own my own company because there's no boss to yell at me now.
Exactly.
I go home and yell in the mirror when I'm pissed at myself.
You do it your way.
But when I am not reloading fast enough and I'm taking my lollygagging time thinking, oh, you know what? I'm here to learn. But fuck, why don't you just put me on a bench and have me shoot a rifle then if no one's going to yell at me?
Mm-hmm.
Put some stress in my life. Get me thinking, holy shit, this is a serious... If I'm not fast enough, if I'm not proficient with these weapons, put me under the stress so that way, instead of just, oh, okay, I'm doing a standard change, now I'm doing it while this guy's trying to yell at me and trying to keep my stress levels down. So that's how I like to be trained. Do they yell at you when we're sitting here talking about how we're going to do it? No, they don't yell at you that way. Right. But they'll yell at you individually when it's your turn to try to get
on the field.
Yeah, on the field. There's nobody yelling at me with a loudspeaker in the classroom. And I don't know about all you guys, but I've paid for training and I've never been yelled in the classroom. Only when you're doing an actual exercise that requires yelling.
What do you think, Webb?
Webb's muted again.
UA burning.
HD, what do you think on this?
Well, I'm kind of in Chris's camp where it can be useful, but there's also other ways. I mean, putting you under a time stress situation and under, like we talked about, accelerated heart rate and stuff, and those things are just as useful. It's just if it helps Chris, it helps Chris. So go for it, I guess. But
I just don't understand. When you're battling somebody, you're not going to have somebody behind you screaming and yelling at you.
The yelling thing is only effective if you're not already putting yourself under stress enough to mentally focus and mentally get yourself going.
I understand.
Like yourself, hey, change your magazines, go faster. That's somebody putting pressure on you. You should be putting pressure on yourself, because once you get past your initial training in the military, that stuff goes away, and it's all time-based, situational-based, evidence-based, based on target hits and stuff like that. And that's where the pressure comes from. That's where the stress comes from.
No doubt.
And that's how you know if you're performing better or not. So that's where the stress picks up. And I think that's more effective. I mean, you can put in simulated stress like loud noises, pipe in music and stuff or whatever to distract. Distractors, having people run by in thongs and stuff to keep you or weird stuff, to keep you get you off your game. But it's not. I wouldn't say yelling's way to go necessarily.
Now, Glenn, when you're out training, you do a lot of time as well. What's your feeling on this?
We are totally opposite of what you guys are talking about. We are totally stress oriented. We do a 50-yard dash to and back from, and then a total yell, scream, high stress situation, and you do 3-round bursts at different targets, shoot and move, up and down. Up, down, he's seen you. Up, down, he's seen you. They're kind of like burpees. It's effective because everything else is easy after that. Everything else is easy. You train under stress completely.
The whole time?
The whole time. The whole fucking time. Because people that, you got to remember, people that aren't used to weapons. We got $2 million weapons being bought, and this is last year, a month. And now we got an influx of people in the militia starting, and they have no fucking weaponry affiliation whatsoever. You need to train these motherfuckers so that when shit goes down, you know, the adrenaline's rushing, the stress level's high. They have to be competent not to break down.
So you're taking newbies in as well, Glenn?
Oh yeah, we break the newbies in. We're breaking the newbies in. They got to be competent because I do not want to be flashed in my back. I do not want these fucking guys to be incompetent, flash in my back.
Shit.
Yeah. So you gotta put these guys into a real environment situation where they're stressed. Under stress, people are yelling, screaming, fucking over fire, all this shit. You go out, you make them run 50-yard dash back, and then start shooting.
Now, what do you do with those who are flashing you? Like, what type of discipline do they get?
Make them run twice as fucking far.
Right.
We take the shit out. We make them fucking realize.
Abuse them.
You know.
As long as they get it.
They got to get it, dude. They got to get it, or their own friendly.
It won't work. It won't work. It won't work.
Yeah, they're gonna kill their friendly. They can't do this shit under stress. They have got to get a grip. If they're gonna buy and be responsible to own firearms, they have to know this degree of fucking manipulation. And under an attack, that is gonna be your adrenaline's fucking off the hook. When you're taking fire, guys that have been in the military and have done that fucking boot on the ground, they know.
Especially when there's shots fired at you.
Yeah, you got to get that adrenaline fucking thing. You got to get used to it. You're taking guys out of a farm tractor and putting them into an environment that is volatile like that. You got to fucking train them. You got to fucking train them. Or your own friendly is going to get hurt. So we do it completely,
Right.
You know what the biggest problem is going to be?
What's that?
Most people do not set up flashing lights, fucking cop lights. First thing people do, when people see the red and blue flashing, their fucking heart's doing 100 miles an hour.
Right.
Isn't that the truth?
Get some tow truck lights. Put it on a spare car. Get them fucking lights working and get used to shooting at them.
What do you think, Warrior?
Well, it depends on what type of training. You know, they make good points. If I'm going through something to get me ready for the, like, I guess you could say basic training, that basic, you know, into the fire, learning all the basics, then yeah, you need somebody to put a foot to your ass. But if I'm talking strictly to gain knowledge after I've already been through the basics and I know muzzle awareness and the basics of, I guess you could say, soldiership, I wouldn't want someone who's just yelling insensibly.
Yes.
A little bit here and there, I can understand it. But when there's a different level, there's a line that certain people cross. I said Travis Haley. He was a Marine. He still is a Marine. Once always a Marine. He's not going to pussyfoot around and baby you. Right. You know what I'm saying? He's going to understand. But with that, also that title of Marine, he also understands respect. And that's what the balance I would want.
No doubt. And I understand everyone has their different techniques.
But those
you
are
have
all
to.
points,
But,
you know, and
no
and
doubt.
you know, I know I've been shot at under stress, so I can understand what you're talking about. Different from military stress.
Exactly.
So I'll just cover it that way.
Yeah, but all
But you
types
can learn. Well, go ahead, Rev.
I was just going to say, all types of training are good. You
Yes.
know, whether it's effective, you know, high stress, yelling, yada yada. The yelling don't work with me because I'm deaf, so that has no bearing. Now, the chicks in thongs and cop lights, yeah, that would work with me.
Once again, bringing back the value of Erica. No, but on that note, I want to mention somebody, Ron Avery, another person that would be very valuable to spend some time with.
Yeah. And there's a lot of good trainers out there, for sure. There's a lot of good trainers out there, no doubt about it.
Any training is better than no training.
Well said. Well said, man.
Do you realize what the ultimate training would be to have everyone that has been mentioned tonight that everyone on the panel has mentioned and go through a weekend with all of them at the same time?
Wow, that would be
That would be sensory overload.
That would be a lot of tannerite.
Actually, that would be a lot of money.
Yeah.
And
That
but
would
here's
be
the thing,
a lot of money.
it's just as important because, as he brought it up, okay, well, do you like the stress? Blah blah blah.
Right.
Each person has to seek out a trainer that vibes. Because here's the thing, right? People learn differently. You know, people can learn in the classroom. People can learn out on the range. You know, everything in fighting is mental, anyway.
Yep.
Right? I mean,
That's
there's
true.
physical aspects to it, but what I'm getting at is, you don't just say, oh well, you know, I'm just going to go train with this person because, you know, I think, and we all mentioned the person we did because their personality probably fits with our personality, right? The worst thing you could do is go train with somebody who you don't have any respect for, or, you know, there's no connection, right?
Yes, right.
So it doesn't really matter how good of a shot you are. Teaching people is a totally different scenario. You know, you can be the best guitar player in the world. Doesn't mean you can teach somebody.
Some of the best
And
coaches
vice versa.
never played. They just know how to teach.
Let me ask you, all of you guys, this question. How much do you think you can learn on your own? How far can you go on your own?
All the way.
All the way, Drew.
Yep.
Good to hear that.
Yeah. Oh,
As
well,
far as you want to go, as much
you know,
time you put
but
in it.
see,
That's all.
That's the beauty of the friggin', you know, the internet and this and that. That you can, you know, a lot of people learn visually and they can watch.
Yes.
techniques. And a lot of people like Jaeger and a lot of the other people mentioned, they put out content that if
A
you
lot.
pay attention, you can pick things up and then you can go to the range and implement that yourself.
Right.
And do drills. So.
Yeah, I don't know. There's a top end of that. I wouldn't say all the way. I mean, there's a point to where you get in your training or what you're doing that it would be unsafe to go try to go all the way by yourself. I'd put it that way. I guess you could do it, but it would be you're unsafe. I mean, to a certain. I mean, so it's always good when you get to that level to have somebody overseeing what you're doing. So I mean, you could do it. You can go all the way, but you're probably in an unsafe zone. I would just say that, you know.
But if you're training at that high of a level, most of those activities are probably unsafe. It's not a safe profession.
No, but you're still being unsafe to yourself. If I'm thinking of, you know, your physical safety can still be in danger if you're doing certain things. It's where you need somebody as a safety person to be there overwatching what you're doing and just double checking either the stress you're putting yourself under or the situation or whatever. I would, you know, it just depends. There's 1,000 examples or whatever we could go through, but it's just a thought.
I think that there is times where you do need to. You know, every great race car driver never just got behind the wheel one day and decided, hey, I'm going to be a great race car driver.
Well, not until they figure out how to turn left.
Real funny.
No matter how much you train, you're never ready until you actually experience combat.
There it is. You know what? And that's goes with most plans. You can plan for everything, and until shit happens, your plans are for naught.
Yeah.
You know, I just shared something, and I'm going to share it here in the internal. I just shared it out in the external. It's in the new Breitbart, right? It's talking about how a leaked document, right, that they share. And the reason why I'm sharing it is because I want you guys to go read up on that document about how Homeland Security is predicting this year is going to be a violent year, the next till 2016, right? That they're expecting more and more anti-government violence. So go check out that DHS document to know what we're going to be up against and why they backed down in Ferguson. But don't think they weren't hearing all that chatter from people like us and after Maddow coming out and showing the example of the fact that Bundy got it done, they did not want the American people to see that happening again, to where armed civilians came out and shut the cops down. They would rather, do this fucking theater that they're doing now, where they were going to put a black guy in charge and they're going to put a whole new group of Nazis in. You're losing the Gestapo and you're getting the SS. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah.
But
from what I heard,
they don't want to see Americans come up, and for all our talking about training, this shit may come out sooner than you think. You may be getting on-the-job training for some of this shit.
Uh-huh.
Neil, from what I heard, the SS's boots are a lot smoother, bottom side, than the Gestapo's.
No, they're actually rougher. The Gestapo were police that dealt with it in the cities. They wore nicer shoes and shit. The SS, they were
Stormtroopers
out there with hobnail boots. You don't want that hobnail boot on the back of your neck.
Guess I got to do my research a little more then.
Yeah, and right now, it really is the equivalent, because you went from the town police in Ferguson to now the highway patrol. So.
Yeah, and Mule, that's not going unnoticed, by the way. There's other people voicing that, going, this seems a little too convenient. Something doesn't seem right here. It feels like we're being babysat. It's just placated. And to not lose your focus on what's really going on, because this seems to be a charade.
Well, they really didn't want, seriously, we've been talking about it since day one of that shit going down in Ferguson, right? Show up with fucking guns. Become your own militia. Go for it. And when people start talking about it, and even the mainstream, yeah, they got real worried real quick, said, listen, make a change. Shut this down. We do not want cameras showing the American people armed standing against battle-rattled cops.
Exactly.
Again.
Exactly.
And then have us back down like that. No, let's back down before that even happens. And that way we don't really have to back down, because they just put in another boss, same as the old boss.
Yep.
Because we know, at least here in the Dragon, most of us, that it's not about color, it's not about race, it's all about power and control over the populace, no matter what color they are.
I obviously agree with that, but I tell you, I've heard so many people voicing the meme of, well, the only reason they could do that at the Bundy Ranch, the only reason, is because they were white.
White privilege.
Yep, the white privilege. It wasn't the rifles. I don't think it was the white privilege. I think it was the black rifles.
I'm not going to lie to you guys. I have been scheming my whole life on white privilege. That's how I've gotten everything I've ever earned.
Where do I sign up for this white privilege? Do you get it in the mail, or is it an online thing, or do I got to show up at the office? Because I don't know. I mean, is there a medical? Do you have to go through that? Like, they stick your finger up the butt and all that?
It comes with free medical.
Well, no, I'll tell you what, what, everybody mocks that shit, but I've seen it in my own life, right? Like I said, grew up in New York City, and, hell, you know what, not even New York City, I'll talk about it within the past couple of months, right? My neighbor gets into an argument with the cop, they have a SWAT team pulling him out of the house, right? I get into an argument with my I guess you'd call him son-in-law, my granddaughter's daddy, right? And they bring the SWAT team, but I tell them to go away and they listen. Right? Now, I live in a poor-ass neighborhood, but I know my rights, and I'm fucking white as a ghost, right? They did not come storming in my house door, where they have plenty of times to my very next-door neighbor's door, who is 2 years older than me, is a black version of me. Right? But when they come see him, they don't listen to him say, I have rights, I know the law. They don't give a fuck. Right? So that's where that white privilege comes in. I can talk back to a cop. Most black people can't. They start talking back to a cop, they get shot, they get beat, they get fucked up. Me, I talk back to a cop, I bring that white privilege with every word I say. Because how dare you talk to me the way you think you're doing? No, when I say I pay your fucking salary, they listen. If Warrior says they pay your fucking salary, they're hooking and crooking him.
Yeah, that's bullshit.
It is bullshit, but it's true. I mean, I'm not talking about.
You're right, and it is true.
I mean, I'm not saying that we, I mean, let's be serious about it. When they talk white privilege, that's exactly what the fuck they're talking about.
But see, here's the deal. I've never had white privilege, and I don't have anything
without even knowing, dude. When a cop pulls you over and they see you in a car, white dude, they're going to treat you differently than when they say black dude in a car. Right? When they pull me over with 3 of my black neighbors in the car, they'll pull me out to the car and go, "What are you doing with them?" Right? I could tell them to go fuck off, but if it's the exact opposite, no way. Those people are going to jail. I mean, it happens with. We're not asking for it, right? It just happens. Okay.
How many examples could be pointed out of Kelly Thomas or the camper in New Mexico, or you know, I mean, there's just so many examples of. I don't think it has to do with a color. I think it has to do with classism. If
no,
you are,
and believe me, okay, it happens. I understand. Yes, there's plenty of white people that get shot, they get beat, they get all the rest of it, right? But when you look at it proportionately, you can see it in just the fucking numbers, okay? The way, and look at the way even most of these stories go down. Okay, even with that kid, that homeless guy, right? And the only reason why the homeless guy in Albuquerque got shot down was because he was homeless, right? If he'd have been a camper hiking up there in fucking, you know, Speedos or whatever, shorts, whatever, you know, the hipsters do these days, he wouldn't have gotten fucking shot down. You know, same with Kelly Thomas. He was homeless. That's why he got put onto the same level, right?
So I see Warrior smiling like he wants to say something, but he won't interrupt you, and I will. So, Warrior, you got something to say?
It goes a lot of different ways with the whole racial thing. It's class. That's what it goes on a deeper level. But when you're dealing with people in the streets, people that you actually see on an everyday basis, most of them have already been divided on race. Now, being black, it goes both ways. It's a blessing and a curse. I've always been the only black kid in my classes and at my job. Some people fear you. Some people think you're shit. Some girls just want to fuck you because their dad said don't. You know, so it's good all the way around.
Oh my God.
Damn Warrior, laying it down 12 inches at a time.
You're a man whore, bit.
Oh, look who's
I
talking.
don't even want to know how you would know that 10 round.
Oh.
Milo, I'm just playing off of a stereotype, brother.
Yeah. How close do you guys live to each other? What was that other conversation that we don't talk about anymore?
Hour and a half?
Hour and a half.
I gotta go down there.
I was in that drunk chat, remember?
Nope. I don't remember anything.
Oh, what the fuck time is it? All right, so we got about 10 minutes left of the live portion of this. It was a good chat, great chat. Thanks, G, for bringing up those. Oh, he's not even there, fucker.
We still got 37 viewers. That's amazing.
Yeah, and we got 12 minutes left. So this, what you know, we will be opening anytime something important is going down. It turns out that the fire has been put out tonight. Nobody's rioting tonight, so and that's a good thing. Nobody's getting hurt. Nobody's going to jail. Can't get any better than that, right there.
Right, that's a victory.
But this shit ain't over, man. This is long
No,
over.
it's far from over, and the government knows it. Like I said, I just shared that thing from Breinhart. They have the documentation to prove it. Check it out, read it, you know, and we all understand it. You know, I just want people to understand why the situation has changed so dramatically in 24 hours, because the government, in my opinion at least, the government did get scared. They were worried about people showing up armed and presenting that face to the world, because believe me, there's a lot of egg on DC's face over Bundy.
Yeah,
They could not let Ferguson turn into Bundy, because if Ferguson turned into Bundy, then guess what? Manhattan would turn into Bundy, and people would people would say, no, enough's enough. We know how to get it done now. You know, you ain't gonna stomp our heads in at Occupy wherever, Wall Street, Washington, wherever. Right? You're not going to do that if the people standing behind the kids yelling have fucking comparable firepower.
It's all a test plot in different areas, and they're trying to see what the weakest areas are.
Well, the only good thing about that is their fucking tests are failing everywhere.
Well, the thing is they don't realize that their test plots are once people see the shit that's going down and they don't agree with it, with the police state, that, you know, the warriors on the ground are fucked because they're outnumbered. And once more people wake up to this bullshit, it's over. It's over. We've already won. It's just a matter of taking our fucking stance.
Well, they don't want to try that shit in Wisconsin, I'll tell you that, because we don't fuck around over here.
Oh no, Wisconsin's got some good cheese.
Yeah, they just call you a deer and call it a day. Turn you into fucking sausage.
That's right.
What's the exchange rate up there right now anyway? How many Canadian dollars do I get for $1?
Funny guy, fucker.
I'm just joking.
Wisconsin, you know, Minnesota, you might be able to say that too.
Oh yeah, for sure, right?
Hey, you know what? I'm not gonna lie to you. I watched Truth, and if I didn't know he was from America, I'd have thought he's Canadian with his boot.
Whatever. Anyway, so we're gonna wrap this thing up here in a few minutes. So why don't we start with the shout-outs? I'm gonna start with you, Chad. You got any shout-outs you want to do?
Hey, man, why are you always starting with me on the shout-outs? I don't know.
Because it starts alphabetically.
Okay. You know what? Everybody out there, and they know who they are, everybody out there who's doing everything they can with whatever they got to make the world a better place. I don't care if you're doing it on the internet, you're doing it on the streets, whatever. Just get it done, and thanks for taking the time to do it.
Good one. G, you're next, buddy. Now that you're back from your smoke break.
What'd I miss?
It's shout-out time. You want to do some shout-outs, G?
All right. Let me get to him.
Oh, and Erica, call me.
Your old man's already got you.
I'm sorry, I guess.
I'm gonna go buy you a blow-up doll.
Red hair.
That's exactly what I'm gonna do.
I'm gonna get you a red wig on it.
I'm gonna get you a nice blow-up doll.
You do it, and I'll do a video with it.
And we'll call her Erica. We'll call her nickname. We'll give her a nickname. We'll call her Little Strawberry Shortcake.
And he'll take her out training with him.
And then you can guys go training together.
Right, training, that's what we call it.
Yeah. What's your shout-outs, G?
I'm trying to get to the chat, baby. Trying to get there.
No, not the rumor shout-outs, the goodbye shout-outs.
Oh, the goodbye show. Oh, well. I want to say thank you for everyone listening. For the last few days, we've been going strong, but that's what we do. Thanks for all the panelists. Shout-outs to Tactical Tony, Stinger, Reb, Mule, Wild on Horseman, Warriors, HD, Truth, Chad, Big G. We're all here to win it. Stay cool, God bless, and stay away from the pigs. I mean, the bad guys, you know.
Yeah, the pigs. Yeah, exactly.
That's
There
what
you
he
go.
said.
Just trying to be real.
That's insulting to swine.
Sorry. Just keeping it real.
Truth, you're up to bat, and I know you're new in the Dragon as far as on the panel, but you've been with us quite a while out there in the chat room, so you know how this thing plays. You have anybody you want to shout out or anything?
Yeah, I'd like to shout out everybody out there in the chat, and of course everybody on the panel. And there was somebody else here I wanted to shout out, and I was looking for what he said, but I can't find him right now. And God damn it!
That's okay. When you can shout him out if you find him when the rest of us are done.
There we go. There we go. I found Mr. Tommy.
Yeah, you keep looking. It's not like this is the only thing. And when we're done shouting out, we just roll it until I feel like
I know who Truth is talking. I know who you're talking about, Truth. I think you're talking about Brian.
No, Mr. Tommy Boy. Okay, man, I'm gonna shout his ass out. He's a fucking cool fucker. He knows what he's talking about.
Tommy Boy's a good man.
Yeah.
Hey, Reb, you're up to bat, buddy.
Oh, wow. Well, obviously Stinger, Poison Stinger, and Riddle Girl, and Kansas, and my boy Tactical Tony 702. I'm glad he's got better things to do. And yeah, and everybody that continues, tune in and never knowing what you're going to get, and cool with that. So
I'm telling you, we're the cheers of the goddamn YouTube.
yeah, we are the most bipolar chat ever.
Yeah, no doubt. Chris, you're up to bat, buddy.
All right.
My Budweiser drinking friend. Tall boys.
You can't beg what for you want. If the wife brings it, then that's what you drink.
Hey, they're not sponsoring, so get that shit off camera.
This
Right
hour,
now, Rookie.
this hour of the Green Dragon Tavern Chats has been brought to you by Rebel Solutions. Rebel Solutions, go check him out. He does anything you want, custom painted white, including your wife. Other than that, let me go ahead and throw my shout out. Poison Stinger, miss you, bud. You know I do. We had a few personal chats. Good. At least you're starting to do those again. Let me go ahead and shout out Tactical Tony 702. Good to see Tony around there, not doing anything crazy. Let me go ahead and shout out Political Port. Good to see she's putting up videos recently.
Oh yeah, good one.
In no direct order, WM Warriors, Wild On Horseman, High Desert Pioneer, Rebel Solutions, Mill Team 66, Truth Seeker. I'm glad you're able to make it again. G Mangoes, and always funny and always good to have Chad Lilly, as well as Mr. Tommy Boy 9. That is a good guy right there.
He's a soldier. Tommy
That is
Boy
it
is a soldier.
for my shout-outs. Thank you, everyone.
All right. Well, now HDP, you've had plenty of time to look. And you used to be like, remember, you used to be like Truth. You were always caught out there with nobody. You're like, oh, fuck, why'd you talk to me first? Well,
You've already mentioned everybody, obviously. It's like, I don't think there's anybody left to cover. But I will give a shout out to anybody who has joined our local group or started one to defend their communities, and hopefully
Well
more will do the
said.
same.
Well
That's all I
said,
got.
HD. Well said. Well said.
good job. Good job. Hey, Glenn.
Since I can't give
Right.
Well, everybody in the panel, of course, because this was a good chat, and I've been distracted a little bit because I was
Lucky fuck. Anyway.
unexpectedly, whatever. Yeah. So,
Yeah.
and there's some fucking northern fucking Nevada defense group that started up. I don't know what that's all about, but I'm learning more about that. So shout out to them. And let's see who. Are you ready for it? News. She's fucking badass. She's like TPP on fire. They're both on fire. They've been out for a while. They've been putting shit out for a long time. If you guys don't know about them, you got to look them up. TPP's putting out shit back again. I'm glad to see she's back and on fire, of course. And Tactical Tony, and fuck you too, Chris.
No. Sorry, James. Sorry, brother. Hey, the person who was getting that, my food was good, love. Thank you. The person knows who was receiving that. Sorry, Jim. Sorry.
I'm sorry I locked up. I don't know what happened.
Yeah, everything locked up there
Yeah.
for me.
I'll lock
me too.
Me, everything locked up for everybody?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was locked up
That
there.
was fucking creepy.
That was a moment of silence.
What, you didn't come in the room so we couldn't let you get a shout out, so you got to shut us all down and kick some people out? What the fuck?
Yeah, locked up for me too. That was kind of weird. I thought my internet went down again.
So did mine. That was way weird. Holy shit. Warrior, you're up to bat, buddy. Let's just keep rolling after the NSA glitched us.
Well, I'd like to send a special shout out to any government agents listening to this. Fuck you. And,
I like this guy.
and as for everybody on the panel, get your guns. You already know what's happening. Everybody out there in Ferguson, don't take this as a win. You know, it may be or may not be. Always err on the side of caution. Always look at it as they're just tactically redeploying. And Chris, I'll be sending you flowers very soon.
You can't see the lettering, Truth. Down a little more. Down a little more. A little
To
more.
your left and down.
To your left. Fuck
To your
you,
left.
NSA. Nice.
Hey, I don't know. Your U looks kind of like an N.
Anyway, my turn, right? I want to, and we lost him, which kind of sucks. But I really wanted to thank G Mangoes. Okay,
Yeah.
he doesn't do it. He doesn't do a lot of videos, but he does a lot of chats.
Yeah.
He's picked up the keys this week, especially to start dragons whenever he feels like it, whenever he sees a need, right? And that's what one of the things I've tried to get the dragon to be is when the people who have the keys can start them up. If you see I'm not putting one up or shit, they had 2 of them going. You know, Tony and G had 2 dragons going at once. So live at one point. So, you know, the bartenders are picking up the slack. They're doing exactly what I'd like to see get done, and that's open this and open up the floor, you know, the soapbox to anybody who wants to get their voice heard, right? And so I really want to give a big thanks to G and Tony and everybody. Stinger picked it up Wednesday because Kansas was down, right? Tony picks it up anytime he feels like it, you know, and when he knows that there's a schedule, there used to be a scheduled one, and there's nobody to fill in, he'll jump on it, right? Now, the last couple of days he's been out doing the Twitter thing, hanging in the chat room, but Tony will pick it up when he sees the need and whenever he feels like it, which is why I love it. But I really want to thank all you bartenders. Reb's done the same thing. One of these days we're going to get HTP to start a dragon.
Right.
One of these days.
Probably not.
Yeah. Reb said the same thing. Heck, Chris picks up Sundays.
I try.
Yeah, we're gonna have a bartender meeting about that after we're done here.
Yeah, watch out. Your sponsors want to give you a mud check there, buddy.
Is he getting rockers?
No. Nope. That was the problem, brother. I'm liking it, dude. His sponsors are like, what the fuck, are you kidding me? Bailed on early on one, started late on the other.
Like I said, after chat.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Anyway. Yeah, that's right. We don't do club business in front of everybody. But, so listen, you 29 people, keep an eye out. Hopefully, Casey will be doing a chat tomorrow. He usually does his 6 to 8, right? It starts out political and news of the day and ends up in Gamerland. So go check out the Not Perfect one, right? Great chat, by the way, he does.
Yeah.
It's the Arkansas Patriots chat, AR Patriots chat. So go check it out. Great one. And he's another bartender. He's even opened a bar here once. So more than I can say for HT. Anyway. But Saturdays is usually Tony or somebody picking up a drunk chat. Sundays is usually a scheduled chat. We'll see what's going on with that. And that's Chris's chat. Okay, he's going to start on time this week, hopefully. And we'll see. And if anything goes off, if anything lights off, pay attention, because if something lights off, Dragon usually starts up. So we always have our opinions about it.
Thanks for showing up, everybody. Good night.
Yeah, thanks.
All right, that's all the good nights.
Night.
And listen, we're going to let you say it this time and not cut everybody off. All right, on that note, good night, Gracie.